bombed so far out of everyone. So I'm gonna go to him, slam on his door, and be like, "Get the fuck up! We need to talk now."
Oh shit!
All right, Tazzle.
It's going down.
Your turn in the turn anyway.
Runs off. All right. I guess I'll try to get up.
Fair enough.
What's
I would say you would be very awake at this point because, again, it's probably 8:30 in the morning. Your birds don't let you sleep that well.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a thing. Especially Dove's fat ass when he was around. Be like, get up. I need my breakfast ×3.
What about the second breakfast?
Yeah, he's like a hobbit.
Second breakfast.
Fucking dude.
Fucking
Everybody loved it though.
All right, so you open the door to a frantic knocking Kendra yelling at you. Heinrich and Zubat Boy, you guys are on either side of Tazzle's room. So you will hear someone knocking loudly and sort of yelling, but you don't hear the words as clearly as Tazzle will. So you can choose to react to the commotion if you please.
I'll stick my head out the door.
Okay. So you, in the middle of their conversation, will open your door and kind of see what's going on. Kendra and Tazzle, what are you guys talking about? Specifically, Kendra, what are you going to tell him?
I'm gonna be like, dude, we have a major fucking problem.
Alright, what is it? Come in and I don't know, this is like a secret thing, or is this like a everybody
I mean,
run away and not die thing?
we definitely need to keep this between us because I feel like if we don't, the entire town's gonna go into a giant panic.
Okay, we'll come in and we'll start yelling in the hallway.
Okay.
We're just like, get out of the world, get out of here.
At least a little small group of whatever the fuck we are, we need to keep it between the four of us, or else the entire town's gonna go into a massive panic.
Okay, and I'll send Chloe to go around each of the rooms and kind of do a light
Okay.
wood pecking on each.
Peck in their fucking foreheads.
Try to. Hopefully they realize that it's who it is that's knocking, because it sounds exactly like a woodpecking bird. And try to get.
I would send a Doduo if I or whatever your two-headed thing is. I mean, that way they definitely wake up then.
That's true.
Like,
I just don't know if he's gonna go running off in the distance and do a morning run and never come back.
Yeah, I mean, you could do a YOLO moment and send out Crawdon.
Oh man, that would wake everybody up.
Exactly.
It's not coming to an end. It's a raging Pokemon. All right. Well, yeah, I'll send Chloe out real quick since she knows the routine.
Okay.
And she'll go knocking everybody's door with a few quick knocks that I'm hoping everybody would know. At least Heinrich would. Or, morning, get up. Maybe it'll be a little more frantically. I could tell her to make it quick and.
Yeah, sounds good. Go for it. Because this is an urgent matter. Yeah. We have to deal with this like now.
Go get him.
Okay. So at this point, Heinrich, the commotion grows louder in the hallway as the three of them have sort of become another group. You hear frantic, raised voices speaking to one another right outside your room. Not that you can understand the words so much as it sounds like raised voices. You choose to react upon hearing a little bird make woodpecking knocks.
No.
All right, so despite Chloe's best efforts,
Heinrich's like, fuck everybody.
And a rat-tatting on the door, Heinrich does not emerge from his room.
Oh. Alright, what about...
Heinrich, it is your turn in the order, though, so you can tell me what you do want to do.
To cast magnitude.
No.
Stop waking me.
No, don't repeat that shit. Okay.
Are we in like our own house?
It's gonna happen one of these days.
No, you guys are in the first floor of the trainer school. There is essentially a hotel wing for traveling trainers.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
So, Henrik, it's up to you what you want to do now. You don't react to the knocking on your door and the noises happening outside. What are you up to?
I am going to pack up my stuff so I can go downstairs to see if there is anyone to fight.
Okay. Yeah, so your stuff's pretty well organized. The furniture in this place is pretty indicative of. It's got a pretty nice dresser system. You got a okay amount of closet space to hang up your coats and things like that if you had them. So everything's pretty well organized. It doesn't take you long to put your pack together and head out. So I'm assuming you're going to sort of head out the door with your pack full and out into the yard where you're used to seeing people train?
Yep.
Okay, so the three of you who are now clumped into one, after a few failed attempts, you'll see Heinrich emerge from his room, pack ready to go for the day. Unlike Tazzle and Zubat, who sort of emerged to see what was going on, Heinrich, looking much more like Kendra with a day pack ready to go, will head out and just sort of head down the hall toward the train grounds.
Can I grab him?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll kind of.
You could if you would like to. That's a thing you're allowed to try. The question then becomes, if Heinrich, upon being grabbed, is this a grab you will resist, or?
I'll kind of help her and be like, Heinrich.
I'm gonna look at Tazzle and give him a nod. I'm gonna grab one arm. Tazzle grabs the other, drag him.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, hey, we have something we gotta talk about. Something weird.
We're gonna fucking talk, bro.
We just
The
can't
question-
yell about it. So.
The question remains,
Do you resist?
do you fight them on this effort to pull you back?
I'll whisper that we have some, or medium level, without being too loud. Like, tell them that there's something important going on and we have to talk about it in private. Kendra's got something she's gonna.
I will also whisper in his ear and be like, this matter could be as important as the matter of fucking life and death, okay? So we need to discuss this like now.
Heinrich just puts his hand on his face and he goes, oh, for fuck's sake, fine.
Okay. So Heinrich, upon being pulled back into the group, Zubat Boy, you have heard Kendra's little rant, and as it being your turn to make a comment here, if you have a comment to make, or an action you would like to take.
I just follow along curious.
Okay, so Zubat Boy is just quietly contemplating, listening carefully. Kendra, you now have your group assembled.
I hear Kendra in the background. Ugh.
Be like this fucking child. So I guess you can come.
Your group is assembled.
Okay. I will try and speak as calmly as I possibly can. First of all, everyone meet Beldum. Beldum, if you could please show them what you showed me, that would be fantastic.
Okay. So I need Tazzle, Zubat Boy, and Heinrich to make me Constitution checks.
Constitution.
Because if your mentality is too resistant to Beldum, he cannot communicate with you. Okay, there's Scott. So that's
Whoop.
Zubat Boy.
I rolled a d30.
You know what? I'm keeping it close. It's within the reasonable bounds.
18, nice.
Okay, and a 9 plus nothing? Really? You have bad con. Okay, so...
My bad. +1.
Okay.
10.
I'm glad it was +1, because otherwise you would have failed. Fantastic.
Yeah.
So the three of you feel this pulsating, like, rhythm just echo through your head as you look at Beldum releasing these sort of visible but invisible magnetic waves. It kind of looks to your eyes like a infrared wave would look when pavement is hot in the summer and it distorts the light behind it. It is that, but directed very specifically toward each of your heads. And if you allow this to penetrate into your mind, Tyler, especially, or Heinrich, having rolled that well, you can choose to shut this out if you please to. It will reveal to you images from the first-person perspective of a little beldam floating about a foot off the ground, hiding in the bushes, of these men dressed in black trench coats, just jet black boots and jeans, looking very militaristic, but without the sort of green pattern you would expect from like a standard like army or some other like government-based army. It's more like a standing collective of just very violent people. The back of each of their trench coats has this black and purple spiral, and it just says 4 letters, void. And you get the feeling of being very scared, like scared for your life, as this empathetic motion is washed over you. After a few seconds of viewing this image, you will get another image of these men in black trench coats holding these strange spiked Pokeballs and just stomping on the backs of random Pokemon until they can't move physically anymore, and then just forcibly capturing them in these black Pokeballs. You see bloody, beaten Puchianas. You see birds with a broken wing. You see Zubats with one of their ears just almost torn off. All of them being hauled away in these Pokeballs that don't even seem to catch like a standard Pokeball. There's no shaking opportunity. There's no catch chance. It's just they shut when they shut, and that's it for that Pokemon. And these images will then fade as the Beldam seemingly have used a lot of energy to display this image to multiple people, is now hovering significantly lower off the ground.
Do you understand why this is so fucking important now?
Yeah. Tassel's gonna seem noticeably angry as hell. But we'll try to stay as calm as possible, because this is bringing back some thoughts.
Yeah. At this point, do Zubat Boy and Heinrich have any serious reactions to give here?
I'm not gonna punch a wall yet, but we'll make it there.
Just breaks his hand punching a wall. That'll be funny.
Just punch a floating coughing, and he just flies to ground. Poof. Whoops.
Like,
Just watched the whole army of Michael Vicks.
Literally, that's basically what it is. It's a fucking whack job.
Yeah, the little Beldam seems kind of exhausted. His ability to psychically communicate seems to take a lot out of him at this stage of his life. But you, having communicated to them now, you can kind of tell that he was sort of physically there and only got lucky enough to not be one of the captured.
Okay.
Not gonna lie, I don't know whose turn it is.
What Duo's gonna be is probably gonna notice this and walk over.
I am not focusing on the turn order super heavily right now, but I'm trying to give people, when it's your turn, I'm trying to encourage you to talk. That's why I'm kind of playing through it there. Which is why it was Heinrich. So at this point, it would be Zubat Boy, technically. You have the opportunity to give us a reaction to what you've just seen.
So wait, Tazzle, what are you doing?
I thought Duo was just gonna go and notice that he's starting to get lower, and he lets him float, lay on his back. So he's
that's
at a normal height. So it's like.
So, Doduo, for fun fact, is a mahusive bird, like the size of one of you, and Beldam is not. So, Doduo picking up Beldam, one head on each side, I presume, and kind of tossing him onto his back. The Beldam's little eye, sort of headstock, is now poking between the two necks, and he's just kind of sitting in between.
This is awesome.
Well, there you go, Beldum. You made a friend.
Yeah. It's gonna be the coolest new Pokemon. We're gonna confuse everybody.
Yeah, Beldum can't really make a lot of noise. First, he can't really communicate very well vocally, but
He also can't eat.
he
I
does.
tried
seem
that
to-
last time. Can't eat, don't have a mouth.
Oh, that's true.
Can't eat in the traditional sense.
You leave my Beldum alone.
Zubat Boy, again, this is your opportunity to make a reaction here to the sort of horrific things you've just observed.
These people seem like Team Rocket. They need to be taken down.
Who's Team Rocket?
Blasting off.
They're the ones who killed my parents.
Oh dear God.
Oh yeah, more murder.
Yeah, so from your perspective, Zubat Boy, you will have at first, when you saw these people, been waiting to see that big red R emblazoned on them, but it is not that particular symbol. The spiral symbolism that you saw does not match what you were expecting, but the demeanor of these people and sort of the outfits they were wearing, you would very much be harkened back to the more brutal members of Team Rocket. These are not like grunts from Team Rocket. They're not quite that incompetent, and they're not like teenagers who are conscripted into something they don't really understand. These are functionally adults doing evil things for their own ends. So
They're not stupid.
it reminds you more of like the section leaders for Team Rocket and that level of sort of bad person you could, from your perspective as a 13-year-old boy, than it does as a standard Team Rocket grunt. If you would like to give any of that insight to the other players, that was likely what Zubat Boy's thinking.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, so what does Zubat Boy exactly say to the rest of the group, having that intuition in his head? You've mentioned Team Rocket to them at this point. You've mentioned that Team Rocket did something terrible to your family. Would you like to give them any more insight?
I'm gonna straight up come out and say it. I'm gonna be like, don't know who this Team Rocket is, but are they the ones who killed your parents? Like you so blatantly told us at the ocean that we finally made it to that one time.
Good opening date statement.
What? What do you fucking want from me, Tezzle?
Not you. Him. No, this is opening.
I'm opening the door and now I'm fucking going through it, okay?
Chloe, hold on. Don't need that.
You gonna answer my question, kid?
So at this point,
I believe it
Heinrich,
was Team Rocket in some way.
there you go.
Maybe some of them were former Rocket members.
There you go.
Nah. I only heard half of what you said, but that's fine.
Perhaps some of them were former Team Rocket members. Heinrich, you at this point have been just sort of silently listening in on this. You can share your insight with the group on what you've just seen at this point, or you can react to it as you please. What do you think Heinrich is going to do here?
I think he's gonna walk out of the room and head back towards what he was doing.
Heartless bitch!
So
No
Heinrich,
fucks given.
Heinrich just sort of quietly walks away from the group while you guys are talking. In the middle of Zubat Boy's speech, Heinrich is just going to peace out and head back down the hall.
What the? Heinrich, you are on the same level of this child. I will have you know.
And moving on, so Heinrich, where are you headed?
I was gonna go downstairs and do some training with the trainers, but
Yeah,
Fair enough.
I
So you
would
can,
ask where he was going, which I probably
definitely
know
find
where
your
he's
way.
going by now.
You guys can ask him if you want, but the moment is quickly passing as he's currently walking away from you.
All three of us stick
Yeah,
our heads out
I'll-
the door. We're all
I'll be like-
simultaneously going to scream, "Where the fuck are you going?"
Yeah, I'll just be like, you're going to train some more? That might actually be a good idea, guys, to do a little bit of training in case we get in something like this. We might need to be able to that Pokemon are gonna have this happen to them, we might as well do a little bit of training before heading out, because if this is what they're gonna possibly run into, I might want them to be ready for anything.
Yeah, I feel that.
We don't have to waste the whole day on it, but we can do like at least one or something, and then, you know.
Well, you do know I enjoy beating up children. Let's go!
Yeah.
So,
Get revenge on
in your effort to sort of quietly walk away there, Heinrich, the rest of the group will catch up to you and just sort of agree that they're coming with you. And you can ignore this facet and just keep walking, or sort of just integrate them into your traveling group, whichever you deem fit as Heinrich here. But either way, if all of you are headed in the same direction now, Zubat Boy, you haven't given the insight if you want to go with them or not.
Training is always good.
All right. Training is always good, he says. Fantastic. So you guys are all
Donald
headed
Trump
out.
would say.
Now, Donald Trump would say, I never need to train. I am the greatest Pokemon trainer ever.
Why do you sound like Donald Trump?
Frankly,
That's what I was getting at.
He's angrier in his character.
He's doing his best impression.
It makes me hate
He's
you
a
more.
child, he's actually the future Trump.
It makes me hate you more.
No, like I'm like just like I'm a kid, so I'm doing like a really bad
Man.
yeah.
you're trying to be Batman. Trying so hard.
It's like I need to disguise my voice so no one knows my identity.
Except he has a cape on, so
The
everybody sees his
13-year-old
face.
Donald Trump, we found out who the fuck you are.
Donald Trump. Oh no!
You don't need to know your identity. You tell us everything.
I'm a thief.
Like, you walk up to strangers like, my parents were killed. You're like holding a cowl over your face. You're like, my parents were killed.
Parents are dead.
It's like, God damn it.
He's got like a hockey mask over his fucking head, or like a ski mask with the eyes cut out. He's like, yeah, my parents are dead.
Boy does have a blue sleeping mask essentially with the eyes cut out, and then the purple hoodie.
The best part would be like the townsfolk are like, is that the mentally ill kid around again?
Yes. It's not easy.
The one where his
All right,
parents
so
were killed?
all of you.
Sure wasn't
His
funny?
parents left him. They didn't die.
Oh, it's so
Sure,
sad.
he killed them. They start putting two and two together.
It started at my birth. My parents failed to show up.
Yeah, whoopps.
They kept interfering, so I had to kill them for realsies.
Oh Jesus!
Out the window or out the door. Red jumped out the window.
I couldn't train anymore until I killed them.
Oh Jesus! I needed the pain. All right, so
I mean,
you guys
he
will head out
wanted
to the
my
courtyard.
backstory so bad.
You guys will head out to the courtyard, and the various teachers will be just looking over their own groups. This courtyard is kind of split into sections by sort of level of trainer. You have the really young kids, who are just old enough to have their own Pokemon. They've got little Caterpies and shit. You've got the 12, 13-year-old kids who are maybe old enough to go out and do their own thing, but still don't want to yet. You've got the Heinrich and sort of not quite adult-aged kids who are competent. They maybe got a couple Pokemon under their belt, maybe an evolution. And then there's the advanced group, which are young adults who are just here to learn from former pro battlers.
So my age? I mean, not my age.
Probably
Totally.
a little older. Probably a little older than Kendra.
Give or take.
These
Totally. Not my age.
This would be the group of people between 17 and maybe early 20s. That kind of age group.
Okay.
So you can choose to mingle with any of these groups you want.
Not my age.
Whoever you want to train against.
Is Silver still here?
Silver will be directing the sort of second youngest group. He's with the,
Alright,
the 10-year-olds.
Where are we at in the turn order here so we know who's choosing what?
Kendra is up first. We are at the top of the turn order.
I want to just approach Silver and be like, hey, this is my new Beldum. Would like to train them up. What you got?
Hi. Okay. New friend, huh?
Yep.
Fantastic. You want to try? Okay. Do you know kind of like strength level? Like how tough's the little dude? Who do you want to fight with? Like, are you looking to be part of this little training group here? I mean, is he kind of new?
He's very new. To me anyway. It seems pretty tough though, like decently tough, but not too tough.
Okay. I mean, we'll see. I can get you an opponent from this group, and I mean, if it goes well, we can bump you up.
Okay.
So,
and kind of.
standard here, Kendra.
Yep.
Give me a D4, followed by a D20. Okay. Table 3, type 15. Table 3, type 15. And for that particular typing, I'm going to need a D6.
Cool.
You've rolled a 2. Okay. So from the sort of sidelines, Silver will call over a young-ish kid, 10 or 11 years old. Looks like they've done some Pokemon battling. You know, they're not like timid and scared of like the confrontation, but they're also not like super confident in their abilities yet. He will introduce this kid to you. Say, okay, I think maybe they'll be a pretty good opponent for your new friend Kendra. This little guy, his name's oh, sorry, what's your name, kid? I'm sorry. He doesn't talk very much. He goes, my name's Ty. I'm Ty.
Hello, small child.
Would you like to do a Pokemon battle?
Yes, I would like to do a Pokemon battle.
Is this like a proper battle, or like what are we doing? Like, can I like try and get some allowance money from you maybe? Like, I'd like
Yes.
that.
Yes, we can do a proper battle and fight for money, because why not?
Oh, okay, cool. So this is my partner. This is Mouth.
Mouth.
He's trying to say Meowth. He's trying to say Meowth, but he's got a fucking. You guys wouldn't know it.
Mouth.
That's exactly what he's saying. But he's trying to say it's not named Mouth. He's trying to say Meowth, but he's got a little. He's got a little kid.
Be competitive.
Yeah, meow.
He's got a
Mouth.
list. Got mouth.
He's not enunciating very well.
Yeah, he's got a lisp.
Can't say E's properly.
And moving on from that, it is Tazzle's turn in the turn order.
Oh, I'm gonna ask the same thing. I would have been near her. Oh, excuse me, girl.
Okay, you two, you looking to be in this group? Like, who are we training today?
That's a good question.
I would suggest your Doduo, since that is your newest team member.
I'll do Doduo.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, these are hard to track down. Good for you.
Yeah.
Are they are this a young individual, or do you not know? Or
I'm not sure. I probably would have a general idea, but
you would have a general idea that this is not a terribly experienced Doduo, just by the fact that you were able to catch it.
that's true too. Yeah.
So
I think it is pretty young.
this would probably seem like the right group for you. So similar to what Kendra just did for me, I need a D4 and a D20, which will give me the table. And then from the table, I'll have you roll once more to determine the Pokemon.
20. Doesn't matter which one.
Okay. That is table 3 and type 8. Table 3, type 8 is going to give you D10.
So roll D10.
A D10.
Natural.
And you've rolled a 1. So coming from the sort of best of the best section of this group, the people who are the kids who've kind of got this down and they're kind of just here practicing, they're not super timid. You see this guy come over, probably older for this group, maybe like a 12, 13-year-old kid, about Zubat Boy's age. He's got really muddy kind of shirt and jeans on. He's like, hi. Let's fight.
Sounds good.
This is my partner. This is Cubone.
No.
I love
way,
Cubone.
Dude, that is awesome.
I fucking love Cubone.
Yeah,
They're
me
so
too.
adorable.
I relate to Cubone. We're both orphans.
He's one of them. What?
He
I
loves
get what you mean, but
vomit.
I have a strong connection with Cubone.
I'm going to allow that sort of meta knowledge just for the joke of it because it's funny.
Fucking A.
That is cool. All right,
It's like, yeah, he's great.
Let him know that is.
We fighting for money? We fighting for money or just for blood? Very edgy
Alright.
13.
I want
You
to fight
tasty
the
blood.
All right.
God, it's an edge lord.
Kendra's
Two-man,
like,
I
let's
know,
switch.
Relax. Huh?
I don't like kids, but that kid's cool.
So what's it gonna be, money or blood?
Let him fight my Rhyhorn. He'll get blood.
Yeah, exactly. Magnitude the whole room.
Ass stomped into the ground.
Let me double check. I gotta double check how much money I even. How's the money work with the combat or the fighting?
You
They
lose
get-
10% of your money.
Yeah.
If you win, you gain a money based on how much money you currently have.
Okay,
Up
Unless
to
you
my
do a roll.
discretion.
what you have.
And you roll too high, and you're not allowed to have that much money.
I haven't had to do that yet.
Oh, you did it to me.
Well, I kind of did it to you because I had you roll a set thinking I would be able to use hundreds, and I'm like, well, that's a little much.
Yes, I rolled an 11.
The little kid couldn't give you $1,100 for beating his character. That would have been a little much.
What was the how much is that berry last time was 400, right?
Depends on the berry.
I think it was that.
Yes,
the berry was
I believe.
Began with an L. I think it was like a.
The lumberry would have been a $400 berry, yes.
Lumberry was called.
Meanwhile, Heinrich, it's your turn up here. These two just went over to the sort of second age group and found some opponents. But you don't have to go to that age group. You can go to any of them.
I was going to go to the kids that are right around my age and see if anyone wants to fight.
Third level group. So the teacher for this group, you guys haven't really talked too much. She is a relatively tall woman. Seems to be in very, very good shape. She's got these not very flattering glasses on, but she seems to be very good at instructing these kind of rowdy teenagers to actually get shit done. She's very authoritative in that way. Next to her is this very tall green and white bird, which seems to be cocking its head in various directions, just constantly observing almost everybody at once. If you ask her for an opponent, she will probably have something to say to you.
Yes, I didn't know if you had more to say. I didn't know if we'd gone into a lull.
Oh, that's fine. You can absolutely walk up to her and ask for an opponent, or you can go find one yourself.
I'll walk up and just say, hi, I'm new to the building. I was looking for somebody to train with.
Oh, hi. Yeah, you look perfect for this group. Okay. Who are you looking to train? Who's your partner?
And I'll push Hans forward.
Hans doesn't seem to be on the field. There he is. Do you have Hans's bonus hit points down too, by the way? Because I think you bonded with him last night.
I haven't put him in yet.
Okay, fantastic. Just so you know, he has them. Yeah. So Hans will pop forward and give himself the little gravelly bark growl that he does. He's like, "Oh, fantastic. Now, how would you rate his experience? Is this a pretty good battler? Is he kind of new? Are you looking for someone kind of like training one of their new guys, or is this like a partner of yours?"
Hans and I have been together for quite a while, so he's definitely not
So
new by any means.
you need something pretty experienced here. Great. Cool. So how about, as she's contemplating this, let's roll your encounter. So Heinrich, for you, I need a D6 followed by a D20.
I have $100, so I guess.
So you only have $10 to lose. Fantastic. Oh, fantastic. And then I need that D20.
So I guess I can go for money.
You can take that up with him. You've committed to money. All right. Oh, this is going to be such a good fight.
This is going to be so bad for me.
It's going to be such a good fight.
This is going to be so fucking bad.
He goes,
I rolled high.
You rolled high, and then you rolled a high number on the second one too.
I know. I'm so fucked.
So I need
You can do it. I believe in you.
17 is here. I need a D6 to
It's
determine.
gonna be like a fucking
Pokemon.
war turtle or something that's just gonna fucking straight bend me.
Back in case you get to my turn. I'm not at the screen.
Okay,
I'm
you rolled a
outside.
D3. Oh my God, yes.
Please be a
So
fucking snake.
So this kid about your age will come forward. He seems like a pretty nerdy, kind of like book smarts kind of guy. Not super relatable to you, but he approaches and he's like, "Hi, you looking for a training partner?"
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so I'm Paul.
Ha,
Glad you said I'd be a good match for you.
I'm Heinrich. This is Hans.
Hi, Hans. This is my partner here, and he throws out a roughly 1.5 foot tall bird holding like an onion leek thing.
Woo!
And he'll go, "This is my partner." Some people call him TT, but that was my little sister's name for him. I just like to call him Farfetch'd.
Oh,
That's
that's kind of cool. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, he's again. Well, he's a Farfetch'd. He's a little bird. You'll find him pretty tough, I think. You'll see.
You mind if I sketch him out? I sketch everything that I see.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, sure, no problems. So, I mean, you seem like you know how this shit works. Are we doing like proper, like, you want to do for money here? We playing for keeps, or is this friendly?
Yeah, let's go for keeps. Why not?
All right, fantastic. Yeah, I like to play for keeps too. You two will set up, and finally, Zubat Boy. All three of your compatriots have found themselves a sparring partner for the afternoon. What are you going to do?
I guess I'll find someone to fight. Why not?
You train up
Which group do you want to be part of?
the psycho.
My group.
The group of kids around your age. All right, so you go over to the same group as Kendra and Tazzle did. Talking to Silver, and be like, "Oh, hey, what's up, guy? You here for some training?"
Yes.
Oh, great. Who are you training with today?
Hell if I know.
Okay, well, just pick one of your partners. It'll help us determine who to put you up against. I mean, anyone.
Venonat.
Train with the Venonat. Fantastic. All right, that little dude. All right. Oh, fluffy little guy. Fantastic. Now, are you like new together? Is he new to your team, or is this like a longtime partner you're trying to train here? Do we need a big time opponent for you?
He's new.
New? Fantastic. All right, we'll find someone who's pretty new to that team too. So for you, there's a bad boy. I need a D4 followed by a D20 to give me the chart I need. I'm setting the four of you up with your battle so we can just bang through turns. Boom, 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 boom. Yep. All right, 2 followed by a D20 for me. I love this encounter table. This is my favorite one. So. A 9. Oh, that's so good. Give me a D10. It's going to be such a good matchup. A 1. Okay. Nah, not as exciting as I thought. Okay. So, you'll get directed to a fairly young girl, probably a year younger than you, and she's wearing a very like flowery get-up, like almost like she spends too much time in the garden kind of thing. And she'll go, "Hi, so my name's Paulina." Creative, I know. Fuck off, everybody who has problems with that. My name is Paulina, and she'll throw out. It looks to you like a little weed at first, but if you look closely, because of your poison type expertise, you will recognize this species as a bellsprout. especially as it hits the ground and it lets out this little bell.
Okay.
I have one of those.
He goes, so you're here to train? Like you want to do some fighting? Little bell here needs some fighting too. So I don't know if you have like a big allowance or not. Are we gonna fight for money or you just want to have some fun?
How about a wager?
Yeah, I mean standard Pokemon wager, sure. I mean, what's your wager though? What's your
A
idea?
little tad for your Bellsprout.
Yeah, no, I can't do that. I can't trade my partner away. I mean, I might have other Pokemon that we can trade if you win, but not Bellsprout. Bell's kind of my thing.
Okay. It's just all right. Money then.
Yeah, we can do standard Pokemon battle then. Alrighty, folks, back to Kendra. We're gonna start your fight up here. Roll initiative for me. Now that everyone has a training partner,
All of us roll it.
19.
everyone can give me an initiative roll here.
Yes.
We're gonna do them all at once here and bang this out.
Dazzle.
Now, guys, because we're not gonna want low rolls later.
All right, so
Fucking low rolls, dude.
I think I go second anyway, because mine had the highest roll, 14.
that's correct.
I'm the only one who goes first.
That does appear to be the case.
Well, damn.
All right, open your battle. It's going to be real simple for you because Beldum only knows how to do one fucking thing. So,
Yeah.
Show
Yeah,
him an
you
image.
do.
Show him an image now. Oh, wait, girl, give me. Let me get that.
He's still
Tie you down.
wait, what was that? What was that for? Your fake out or what's it called?
takedown.
Takedown. Takedown. Does it have a save then? If you just roll damage automatically, what's the save?
There is no save.
Well, you either have to roll to hit or it's got to save, right? Unless it's a really special move.
I rolled to hit.
Very
Oh,
special.
what was
It's
your
the only one.
what was your d20 to hit? I didn't even see you roll a d20 to hit.
It's not. Oh, right. Fucking. I'm fucking up. God damn it.
Oh, that's it. Well, now you understand where I'm coming from, at least. So we know we're on the same page.
I forgot how this works.
We're on the
I
same
forgot
page.
on
That's fine.
D&D.
Let's see if this did anything.
Yes, because that was not enough to hit the squirrely little Meowth, who was gonna just maneuver his way around your physical attack, sort of get in behind you here, and he's gonna go in for himself a little fake out, which is a fantastic little move. Meaning, and this is an automatic hit. This one is actually an automatic hit move. You take an automatic 1d6 of normal damage. 6 points.
Oh, sweet. It worked.
Confirm to me whether or not
What is that?
steel type. Do steel types resist normal type damage? Can someone confirm that to me?
Yeah, it's resisted.
So you take half of that then. But unfortunately, because of it being fake out, so although you only take 3 points of damage, you do lose your next turn.
Oh, fucking bitch.
So it's immediately going to take a second turn on you, and it's going to come in and try to bite you.
Fucking bitch.
This time it needs to roll to hit. And it's going to roll like so. And it's not enough. It does not manage to get up and get the bite on you. Your body being made of a metal is a little too tough for this thing's little fangs. Popping on down to the next battle, Tazzle, you face yourself a little Cubone.
Eat that.
I love it.
And this little Cubone is going to take that little femur bone or something small that it's holding in its right hand, and it's just going to, it's going to just huck the fucking thing at you.
All right.
Just yeet.
Oh, damn.
And it do manage to hit you with it. In fact, because it rolled an 18, you're gonna lose your next turn to a flinch.
Ooh.
Yeah,
So and you're going to take 1d10 plus 2 ground damage.
Oh,
12 ground damage. Unless, of course, Doduo is flying type, in which case this will bounce off of their feathers.
He is flying type.
Yeah, he is.
So the bone strikes truly in the chest. It's enough to win Doduo out of losing their turn, but it's not enough to actually do any damage. It just bounces off their floof.
I'm glad you mentioned that because I was gonna wonder if we were doing immunities too. I'm not
Yeah.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Absolutely.
Actually, you know what?
damn.
This reminds me of a vote that the other group did that we haven't done, and I want to do now that we're in this battle because it is relevant in this battle for somebody's moves, and I will not say whose. We're going to do a team vote right now on quad damage. We have immunity, which is double resistance. Do we want to vote right now on double, what's it called? Double vulnerability. Double vulnerability. So standardly in Pokemon, if both of your types are weak to the same attack, then you do 4 times damage, not 2 times damage. So I'd like everyone to give me a vote right now on if we want to implement that system.
Oh,
It will mean that the highest highs and the lowest lows will be much bigger.
I personally just want to do the 2 times damage, but
Keep
that's
in mind, though, that if we decide to do... What's that?
Is there some way? I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's a way to do like an in between. So because I think 4 would be pretty fantastic, but
You either want or do not want. That is my offer right now. Either everyone gets it or no one gets it.
I'm just thinking about my
You and
Pokemon.
the enemies get 4 times damage when it's applicable, or nobody gets it. I will need a vote from everybody on this.
I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense.
Here's a no. We've got that one. Zubat Boy and Heinrich, what do you guys think?
I know, Chloe. I'll give you a call. Hold on, girl.
That would be Tyler and Scott. I need a vote from you people too.
I was waiting for Scott.
Fair enough. You can cast your vote now, though, before he even casts.
Sorry, I muted myself. That's a no for me.
2 no's.
I'll say no.
Yeah, no.
All right. We are killing the quad weakness.
Like,
I don't want
it's like-
something doing
I feel like-
40 damage instead of 20 damage when it rolls against. Because I
Yeah,
have a
I
feeling
think
I
that
feel
you
like
me,
the
get
Pokemon will be murdered.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I would lose everything I have.
Well, I'm looking at everybody's Pokemon, and I'm like, I'm the only one really with like a significant 2-type Pokemon right now. Like disadvantage
seen-
potential.
Right now, yes.
We've already
Well,
seen
I'm looking at,
it,
and I know Farfetch has got some pretty nasty fucking moves that could be like potentially double effective. And I'm like, no, don't need that shit.
Yeah,
The
I
only
gotta.
thing quad effective to Hans is water. Water would be the only move that'd be quad effective against Hans. Against Firebolt, rock moves will be once he evolves fully, but otherwise,
Yeah.
none of those can have any quad moves.
Yeah, and now I have Beldum, which is still psychic. I don't know what quads would be
Two
for
Psychic
that.
has no quad weaknesses.
Well, then I have others too. So
So I was thinking if they crit too.
yeah,
Yes, this is why
I mean,
I say
it's not gonna
the
matter.
highest
They crit.
highs. The highest highs become higher, and the lowest lows become lower.
If they crit on a 2 times advantage anyway, you're dead.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
At this level, you're
Um,
probably dead.
Yeah, it can happen. You're probably gonna. Well, is your Pokemon gonna die outright? Only if you're already low health.
No, I'm just saying you've lost. You've
You lost the fight fantastically. Anyway, moving on from that, seeing you lose, seeing you stunned and dazed by the bone but not impacted, the little Cubone is going to move in on you and go for a headbutt.
Ooh.
ouchie.
Try for a headbutt, and this headbutt roll is going to be 1d20 plus 2,
How much?
which is enough to hit you. In fact, I believe that beats your AC, and you're going to take 1d10 plus 2 normal type damage. So you take 10 normal type damage as this thing with its little skull cap that's wearing just goes wham right into the same spot the bone hit. And Doduo goes from being winded to just like absolutely flabbergasted at the amount of damage they just took in one hit. Like,
I can't breathe. His chest has been
He
concave.
wasn't even paying attention. He's too busy looking in other directions.
oh god, that hurt. And after those 2 turns in that combat, Heinrich, right over to you. The Farfetch'd, who is going first in your battle, he looks over at Hans, kind of sizes him up as an opponent, goes, and he covers the distance and goes in. You can see the tip of his little stick, his little leak there, seems to have this like purple resin on it. And he's going to try to jab Heinrich in the face with it.
I mean, Hans.
Oh, yes, I meant to say Hans. No, he's going straight for you. He's going straight for you. Ooh.
If he goes at Heinrich, then I'm calling out Rhyhorn, too.
That would be a fair
And
reaction.
things have changed.
And this battle is no longer friendly. All right.
Yeah.
We're going to take 9 points of poison damage, Hans, and Hans has become poisoned. And it's Hans' turn. After that, pretty strong hit to the face of the little leak. He's just like kind of reeled back. You see him coughing a little bit as some of that ooze kind of gets in his mouth. And the poison will deal 2 points of damage at the start of your turn.
Does it take effect on the first turn?
It does. Well, because he went first, you went poisoned immediately. So at the start of your turn is when you get effect. So since your turn was next, it's the start of your turn. That's enough to hit this little dude with whatever Hans is going to retaliate with.
I'm hitting him with an ember.
Hitting him with an ember. I like it.
Alright, let's see here.
This is where that rule of ranged attacks that we ruled on is helpful, because otherwise this would be a disadvantage, and that would be stupid as hell.
Yep.
So here we are allowing the fun fight. So let's see how much of a fire blast gets popped into this little Farfetch'd, who just poked the hell out of Hans. Six points of fire damage. So you singe off a good chunk of this thing's like arm feathers that it's holding the leak with, and you can now see the little like fingerly spindles as it just kind of lets out a little. It seems to be making like it's like almost like a fighting type as it makes a little. This time on its turn, it is going to come in around the back of Hans, and it's going to come in for an aerial ace, which is an auto hit move.
That's lovely.
An undodgeable but low damage move. Hans, you will take 5 points of flying damage as this thing smacks you in the back of the head with its other wing.
Okay, so I resist flying.
So 2 points of flying damage.
Okay, I'm just going to take 4 off because I'm going to be poisoned.
Fair enough, as the poison takes effect at the start of your next turn as well.
Yep.
Hans, you got booped in the head fluff by this thing, and it's your turn.
I'm going to bite this thing.
You are going to bite this thing. But for how much? For 13 points. For 13 points of dark damage and a seriously strong hit. The little Farfetch'd just kind of reels back as Hans gets a good chunk out of the arm that slapped him a second ago. And he's just appalled by the damage he's taken. Like, Fah! Moving on to the fourth fight. Little Bellsprout is going to go first. This little Bellsprout just kind of runs up and is like ready to engage you. You see it first, before it goes in for a hit, just sort of swell up as its little spindly vines become these big tree trunks that it's just ready to beat you with. As it's going to roll 1d4. And that's going to be its whole turn, though, as it just readies itself for a bigger hit.
Okay. My turn?
Mm-hmm. That makes it Venonat's turn.
Alright, I am going to use Confusion.
Go ahead and try that. Let's see if you hit it.
Oops. 1d20 plus 1. What the fuck?
Yeah, you do not hit confusion. As this thing doesn't seem to have as much intelligence as
Seriously, fuck this app, man. Like, it just keeps
He,
low rolling.
He opens up those eyes that start to glow pink, and as he focuses on Bellsprout, it just goes boom. And it doesn't seem to kind of get through to it what the thing is trying to do. And Venonat is kind of like stunned and confused, like, excuse you? Excuse you? At the start of your next turn, it's going to attempt to wrap those little vines around you. So it's first going to start with a roll to see if it hits you. Oh, it does. It does hit you. You are now wrapped. And for every turn for the future on your turn, you may try to make a strength save to get out of this wrap. But for the time being, you are wrapped. And for this turn, you're going to take 1d4 plus 1 of squeezy damage, which is normal type damage for the enthusiast out there. 4 points of squeezy damage as this thing just kind of constricts around you.
So, down to 31 hit points.
Okay, I will update your token for you. Boop. Makes it Venonat's turn again.
Okay, I guess I will try and escape.
That's a strength save. And you need to beat a 10. He's not super strong, but he does get you grabbed.
Oh, Jesus.
No, Venonat does not escape. So Venonat struggles in vain to try and get out. You can still take your turn, but you will not be able to move.
Like, what do you mean?
I mean, you can't run away from him or move around him. He has total control of you, but you can still try to attack him.
Oh, I can still
by 5e rules, you are grappled.
All right, confusion again.
Make an attempt. Let's see if you hit your confusion. Let's see if you can land a hit on this thing. That'd be great. Yeah, that's enough. So go ahead and give me the confusion damage.
That's 1d8 plus wisdom, so...
Sure. Works for me. Seven. All right. 7 points of psychic damage.
And that's double effective, I believe?
That is, in fact, double effective. This thing will take 14 points of psychic damage. As finally Venonat, being constricted and realizing the gravity of the situation, will finally focus its psychic little eyes on this thing's head, and you can just see it kind of swell for a second and sort of pulse. It's like, and it just kind of shakes it off before getting ready to attack you again. We're headed back over to you, Kendra. Kendra, the little mouth gets to go first, if I'm not mistaken. So it's going to go ahead and attempt to bite you once more, reeling from the fact that its little teeth are hidden. And this time it will succeed. So you're going to take 1d10 plus 2. Oh, and actually, because this thing is a technician, it doesn't like that roll, but it gets to roll that twice and see what it gets, pick whatever one it wants. That's its ability. It's keeping the 4 plus 2, so you take 6 points of dark damage, which for poor Beldam, I think is super effective.
Yeah.
That's 12. 12 points of dark damage.
That's good shit.
As the little Meowth gets smart, and instead of sinking into your heel, it grabs its teeth into your little eye socket and kind of tugs on you a little bit. You're like, "Woo!"
Fucking
Beldam does
bit.
not have much health.
Well, he just took 12 points of damage. It was a big chunk.
I'm just saying, in general, he doesn't have much.
Yeah, not doing well from that attack. The little Meowth starts to get a little bit cocky, and it's going to get its little claws out. It's just going to scratch the shit out of you. It does succeed. It does succeed in scratching the shit out of you. And if it doesn't like this damage roll, which it doesn't, it can roll it again, because that's technician ability. It's gonna keep that one for 8 points of normal damage, which Beldam will resist half of and take 4. Beldam, your turn.
Come on. Fuck! I'm so done.
I don't think Beldam is much of a fighter. From what we're seeing.
I was doing so fucking well yesterday.
That's fucked.
Beldam doesn't seem like much of a fighter, is what I'm understanding from this.
Both too.
So he's struggling. Yeah, you're about to find out. So little Cubon's turn. Little Cubon's like, oh, that headbutt worked great. He's gonna try to do it again.
Oh, do it again.
I'll do it again.
No, you're not.
Oh no, he doesn't. This time the Doduo's like, please don't, and let's kind of step out of the way. Really, from the headbutt, it's your turn, Doduo.
Okay.
Doduo's like, bro.
Fuck this. Let's see if I even hit anything. Our luck.
What
with
the
my rolls
fuck?
today. All right, so I will quick attack. Do I have to move to do this though? It says immediate move up to 10 feet, or is it just at all?
What'd you say?
It's just automatic.
You don't have to move 10 feet. You just can if you need to close.
Oh yeah, for quick attack. Oh yeah, quick attack is an option.
Okay. And
That
this
is-
is nice because others can't make an opportunity attack if you're fighting something else and you go to help something. Like
Well, yeah, it allows you to get out of a situation without an opportunity. Yeah, that's pretty much what that's for.
Okay. So I'll do that.
Anyway.
First.
So your quick attack is just a bonus action. It gives me a D4. Just let's see what it do. What it do? 2 points. As this thing goes in to headbutt you, you just gonna get one of your little feet out, go whack, and kind of scratch it in the stomach for 2 points.
And then I'll follow it up with a regular action peck.
You'll attempt to. Let's see if you do.
Yeah. 1d6.
Little Cubone is a fighter. He's not going down easy.
He's a little beast.
You do manage to get your peck off, though. Let's see how much damage it does. As coming in from either side, making it sort of an undodgeable move, you get one head from the left and one head to the right, and they clang together with their little sharp beaks. For how much damage?
1d6 plus 2. 4.
4 points, each head doing 2 points of damage. So they don't hit with a ton of force with their spindly little necks, but they hit with enough force to drive those sharp little beaks into this thing's shoulders. It's like, damn it!
Thank
And on its second turn, it's going to be like, fuck you, and coming for another headbutt.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna say,
you what?
I move.
You can use your movement. At this point, it will be an opportunity attack, though, if you do.
That's what I was wondering, because the Doduo himself, sorry, guys. Chloe, stop me. For the
Wow, that's stupid.
The abilities, because it can have run away as one of them. Cannot be a target
Does it?
of opportunity.
Does it?
I
I
don't
would have told you that when you caught it.
I don't remember if we mentioned that one, because we talked. Chloe, stop.
I tend to roll that when I roll the Pokemon. If you do not have that information, we're going to have to re-roll it right now.
I don't remember. I think we kind of like quickly moved to the next.
He's got 2 options. So we're going to make this random in the heat of battle. Roll me a D2.
Okay.
Or flip a coin, I guess you could say in that way. Yeah, so he landed on 2, so he's got early bird.
Okay.
Advantage to wake up from sleep. That was a 50-50 shot.
Okay, so so I won't move. I guess just take it.
You can move if you want to. I'll let you do that, but you're going to take the opportunity attack. Meanwhile, he's going to come in for 1d10 plus 2. Oh, you'll fucking take it all right. As hitting the exact same spot with its little horns, you take 9 more normal damage as the headbutt just lands square right in your chest. Dodu is just not looking good. He's like, why am I fighting this little demon?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
All right, Heinrich. Paul and his little creature, his little monster.
Fear-fetched.
This little monster took a big hit on the last turn. You'd be doing significantly worse were it not for the extra HP. Seeing that you did pretty well against the slap of its wing, he's like, all right, well that's not going to work. He's going to attempt a Fury Cutter on you. First of all, let's see if he hits it. I'm going to say yes. And this is one of those moves that works like so. I'm going to roll a d4 plus 2. And if it's high enough, I'm going to get another one. I get another one. I'm going to roll another d4. I'm going to get another d4. And another one.
Jesus Christ.
And that's the end of it.
Fuck.
So the total damage
I take
is
15 damage
15 damage.
in a single fucking hit.
15 buggy damage.
15
Brutal.
damage.
That is bug type damage, if you are curious what type of damage that is.
Oh, I'm resistant to it, so I take half.
You take 7 points of buggy damage, not
Okay.
15.
That saved you.
You get bopped and like all over your body. This thing's like, it's just stabbing you all over the body with this leak. You'd expect it to like bend or break, but it's just like jabbing you.
The fuck? Why did I roll that?
At the start of your turn, you also take the 2 poison damage.
Yep.
As the poison persists to course through Hans's veins. You do hit with whatever you hit. You should be at 21. Yeah, good, awesome. And you do hit with whatever you try to do back to this thing. At least you haven't missed him yet. That's been doing well for you.
Oh,
Yeah, it's Kung Fu Farfetched.
7 points
7 more.
of dark damage, I believe.
Yep, another
You
bite.
go for a bite, I imagine. Yeah, fantastic. So this thing does. What does it say? This thing does take a pretty good hit from there. So it's not looking too good. You can tell that it's hurting more than Hans is, even though it's putting the hurting on Hans. On its second turn, it's like, all right. Having kind of sized up which of its attacks is most effective against you, you see it kind of reach into the back of its fur and kind of swipe the leak in some purple goo, and it's going to go for that attack again. It can. Come on, roll 20. You can do it. It doesn't take this long to roll the dice.
On that one.
Do it.
An 11.
Swing and miss, motherfucker.
Swing and a miss as he goes to swipe at Hans with the purple leak, and Hans sees the little goo. He's like, oh! And he just kind of ducks his head, and the goo gets wiped on his fur sort of harmlessly.
So
It'll be Hans' turn again.
And we're going to try an Ember this time. Oh, yeah, we are.
Oh, God. Fuck. There's a very real chance that this will end the battle. We'll find out.
That's a D6 plus 11.
Yup. Oh, you're fucking me. As you get this really powerful hit, the Farfetch just hangs on as its entire chest is just singed. This massive gout of fire comes out of Hans. Hans, you take the 2 more. You already took it. Good. Took the 2 more poison damage.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty
I was
good
at 21, now I'm at 19.
It's a pretty good fight going on there. Yeah, this Farfetch'd is just hanging on, like just barely able to stay out.
Has
No bird damage.
It didn't get. Oh, did it get burned? Oh, it does get burned.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 on the
Yeah, I'm at 20.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, doesn't. I think it's higher than. Is it? It's only 1920 that burns on Ember, but yeah, I think that's a burn.
Let me check.
Yeah, it's 1920.
Yeah, and I rolled
Yeah.
a 20.
Yeah, I think burn also does damage in this. Am I wrong about that?
Yes. Yeah.
No. Okay, so he will survive the hit, but will succumb to the burn. As you see him take the fire, and right as he's about to go for another attack, you can see he reaches down and feels the burn. He's like, oh, and just kind of falls over.
I don't remember what burn damage is in this.
It's
Let me check.
2. It's 2.
It's your proficiency bonus. It's whatever your proficiency is.
Oh, that's pretty decent.
Oh, wow.
So 2.
This is really bad. So a burned Pokemon rolls all damage rolls twice and takes the lower result.
Yeah, it's disadvantage on damage, which is crazy.
Yeah, and then it takes the proficiency bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. Sweet. Well, we won that one.
You didn't have to worry about the second part of poison, which is really just the fact that you have to disadvantage ability checks because he didn't make you do any ability checks.
So it's a roasted duck.
You want me to roll my money win?
Yes. So, how much money do you currently have, Hans?
Heinrich.
Sorry, yes, Heinrich. I keep saying Hans because I'm looking at
Hans
Hans.
is now the leader of their team.
Well, Hans is the one doing the work.
A leash on you, boy.
Heinrich should ask if he could eat a roasted duck.
Oh, what did you say, Heinrich?
865.
You have 865. Okay. So roll me 2d20s. Damn, this guy's got a lot of money. So this pretty I guess this is what you get for reaching into the big boy circle, because this guy's going to reach in and say, all right, that was a great fight, man. Really appreciated the combat. I think that could have gone either way.
I'll hold out my hand and say, yeah, good fight.
And and as you guys shake hands, he's going to leave the money in your hand from the handshake. He will have handed you $250.
Woohoo!
And that'll be your combat. We're going to move on down to little Bill, who got booped in good shape on his last turn. But as his bonus action gets to automatically do 1d4 damage to you since you are wrapped. So he's going to start his turn by doing 4 points of damage to you. So he squeezes those little vines around Venonat. And then the second half of his turn.
Okay, so 4 damage. Okay.
So you're down to 27 HP. And the second half of his turn, on his actual action, he's going to attempt to whip you with his loose vine. His thieves shall be seen. He does not. He does not manage to whip you with his vine. Venonat, it's your turn.
Okay, I will try and escape again.
That's a strength check. Let's see it.
Damn it!
Not with that command, you won't. Not with that command, you won't. Moving on to that. I'm going to go worry about the XP real quick.
You're giving Han some XPs?
Oh, he won a pretty good fight. That was a pretty solid
That was a fail, so I'll just try and use confusion again.
All right, yeah, you don't break out, but you can use confusion. Let's see.
I can't wait for Hans to level up again. He's got to be getting close.
Well, it depends. I will reveal nothing, but it takes a lot of XP to make... Well, actually, you know what? Holy fuck, he is getting close.
I've used him a lot.
Yeah, it's you get a lot of XP for fighting opponents like that Farfetch'd who are close to your power. So that was a good...
What? Fuck.
Yeah, no. So once again, the Bellsprout, empty-headed moron that it is, just goes, boo! And kind of resists the confusion attempt. At the start of your turn, you're going to just take a d4 of squeezy damage. Another 4. You're down to 23 HP. It's got some ground to make up. It's gotten rid of all your bonus HP at this point. Now it's actually working on you. And it's going to try to vine whip you. It will succeed on vine whipping you this time. That's going to be 1d6 plus 1 grassy damage. You take 7 points of grass damage.
I believe I have resistance on grass.
I will believe you because I think you're half poison type. So you take 3 points of grass damage then, and you're at 20 HP. As you get a good whack to the side of your head body. Venonat, you get one more turn.
Sorry, you're saying I have one more turn?
Yep.
20. So it's trying to escape again. No. Okay. Confusion.
Nope, you're still stuck. Go ahead and try the confusion.
Can you believe that we randomly hit 50 degrees today?
Jesus.
Fucking insane.
We didn't
Climate change, bruh.
Yep, that's enough. Go ahead and roll me confusion damage. As finally Venonat focuses up. After being squeezed nice and good and then whipped in the side of the head. Well,
by the way, I have a question. Confusion can't do confusion. It can't confuse the target until unless the attack roll is natural attack roll is 15 or more.
Correct.
Okay, yes. So basically, later on in level.
No, it's just about your d20. So your d20 die right there was an 11. If that had been a 15 or higher, it would have been confusion.
Okay, because I rolled a 17 the other turn.
Well, that is something. That is definitely something to. Well, was it 17 with your bonus or 17 on the die?
It was 17 on the.
Now let's go up and look.
We can go double check that real quick. Because potentially he should be confused. Which is totally fine, and we will add the confusion. Yeah, there was a 17 plus 1 on some attack roll, which I presume to be your confusion roll.
So it was 50 natural. So
Yeah,
plus
so
2.
50 necessary. So he is in fact confused, sure. We'll give him that status right now. And we will in fact go ahead and roll him a d20 and see if he takes the 2 points of confusion damage that he's owed this turn. He wouldn't have taken the damage anyway, but he is confused.
Okay, so anyways, add to the damage roll. 1d8 plus 1.
It was also probably pretty gratuitous to go through all that trouble because there's like a 95% kill rate here. So, but whatever, that's fine.
Okay. So 4 plus double.
Yep. So the Bellsprout will take that bout of confusion and just kind of collapse to the ground. As you see the pink glowing eyes of the Venonat just sort of compress the Bellsprout's head into little dimples appear, and he just falls over. That'll be a victory. Little Paulina will be like, wow, that was unfortunate. Good battle. Yeah, I guess your guy's a little stronger than Bell. How much money do you have?
I believe it's
A
down
lot. He's a money
450.
guy.
How much money do you have?
450, so.
You have what?
450.
$450. Okay.
Oh, he's not rich anymore.
For only 2 d10s.
Good.
Okay. So she's going to timidly come up to you and hand you $115. Like,
115, sweet.
Sorry, I'm not. I don't think I'm strong enough to fight that little thing. All right, Kendra.
Yeah, sorry for melting your Bellsprout's brain.
Yeah, I don't think Bellbout has much of a brain in there anyway. Moving on from that little statement there, Kendra, this vicious little shit of a cat is tearing your dude apart.
Okay. I know, okay, I'm going.
As he goes in to scratch you again, the claws just run down the steel side of this Beldum and don't really do any real damage. They're going to retaliate there, Beldum.
Gee, I wonder. Yes!
Oh, you finally do some damage. Fantastic.
I'm in the same boat as him.
Finally!
I'm so happy. Oh, it'll probably kill me, though.
You have to do a lot of damage. So you do 11 points of normal damage, which it doesn't resist.
I take 2 damage.
That's a good chunk. That's a good chunk of damage. As you ram your freaking forehead into this thing's stomach to finally just get it off you for a minute, you do take a little bit of the recoil, but you do a really solid chunk of this guy's health.
Yes!
Like, oh,
Thank God.
ow, meow. Instead of here's a good for you. Instead of ow, he goes meow.
Nice.
Fuck off, you stupid cat!
He's just squealing wildly, trying to scratch you back, and does not succeed. All right, Beldum, you get one more turn here. Let's see it.
Please. Oh!
Oh no! Oh no!
Does it hurt itself in its uselessness?
No.
I was going to offer. Yeah. All right, here's a team vote for fun. Should he take the recoil damage on a critical fail without doing any real damage?
Fuck you! Someone else did a critical fail and they didn't take any damage.
Yeah, but they didn't critical fail a move that does recoil damage.
Fuck you!
I'm gonna say because you're steel type, even though you bash your face into the ground, it doesn't do a ton to you. Your steel body doesn't indent from cheap cobblestone.
Thank you.
So there's a Beldum eye hole sized dent in the ground right now. And we're gonna move on down to the little Cubone who's gonna try to finish this fight. He's like, "Gah!" And he kind of charges up and gives you this big leaping headbutt. Oh no!
Never goes down.
So Doduo, let's see how hard you go down.
Oh,
Sick.
Doduo, you go down hard. As this thing he headbutts your left head into your right head, just knocking them both out.
Fuck, man.
So that'll do it. All right, how much money do you have, Tazzle?
You owe this guy $10.
Oh, yeah, you owe him $10.
He's like, wow, this wasn't even worth the fight.
It's like this little fucking Cubone just took your lunch money. Took you for a fool.
Let's see.
10 Poké dollars down the drain.
I bought one Pokeball and that fucking expensive ass berry.
Yeah, and so at the conclusion of that fight, we're gonna pop right back over to you, Kendra, and continue your fight until its conclusion. So the little vicious cat comes in for another swipe at you here.
Fuck off, stupid cat.
He doesn't succeed. His claws are just running down the side of Beldum, not doing anything.
Come on. Yes!
All right, come on, let's see it.
$14.
Oh my god.
You know, it'd be funny if they knocked each other out with the fucking recoil and the damage. They both
is it a quarter or a third? I can't remember.
It's a quarter.
It's a quarter. Okay, so a quarter of that is 3 rounded down, so 3 points of recoil damage. Beldum looking really bad, but manages to swing itself around to the sharp side and just bop this Meowth hard enough that you hear the little clan in its head just kind of ring like a tuning fork. Ding! And you look at its eyes, and it looks like it's ready to attack you again until its eyes just roll back and it falls on the ground.
Beldum!
Fucking rung his bell, literally. Fantastic. What a fight. What a fantastic fight.
I thought he was going to lose that there.
You should have.
Fuck off.
So he missed his last 6 attacks.
I had 265 Poké dollars. How much do you owe me?
Owe me a D20. He'll hand you $70.
Fucking cheap bitch.
Shit, I'm enraged.
He'll hand you $70. He's like, "Oh, that was a good fight. Nice job. I don't have a ton of money, but here's what I can give you."
Beldum came in clutch.
Yeah, that was great. What a good little battler.
Tazzle, you're the only one who didn't win.
Except now looking, I should have raged because I would have had resistance to normal damage and +1 all my damage.
Resistance to normal damage?
Yeah.
Really?
Rage gets +1 to damage rolls once per
You never raged.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, I was gonna do it early, but I got the double hit, and then I just said, "Oh, maybe I'll do some damage to see what the hell happens," and I forgot about rage.
Oh, that is most unfortunate.
Yeah, I didn't realize that it was. I thought it was ground damage for all of it, but that was just for his first bone throw.
If it were ground damage for all of it, you would have been immune to his attacks, and that would have been stupid.
Yeah. Check advantage, resistance to normal, +1 all damage per damage rolls once per move. So that would be +1 even to. Would that work for quick attack too? Right.
Yes, I think. I think I ruled rage does benefit quick attack at one point.
Because it only has 3 power, so I guess yeah, it's like a.
+1 damage is not world ending. All right, so that's the conclusion of our morning training session. As the 3 of you are celebrating your victory, taking away some money, Tazzle's kind of licking his wounds, like, well, I guess Dodo is not much of a fighter yet. And we, which is funny because when you caught it, it took on the 3 of you at once.
Because it had rage.
Just curious, is Hans still poisoned? Do you continue
Hans will be poisoned until he gets healed at a Poke Center. Yep.
Okay.
Or in this case, by the teacher of the training session, who will take the time to heal up all of your Pokemon to full after your sparring sessions.
That's nice of them.
Consumable items. Of course, having an antidote on hand for this particular situation. So you guys will take the time. It takes a little longer than a Pokemon Center, but it's slow, tender, loving care. All of your Pokemon will be back to their standard full health. They're all healed up, cured of status wounds. At this point, with your Pokemon healed, you hear this cacophonously loud sound that none of you recognize as something natural. Excuse me. And for a moment, you think that some clouds have suddenly rolled in front of the sun. But if you look up, you will notice it is this enormous black blimp. And the sound you're hearing are these enormous fans being used to drive this thing forward.
This is Brotherhood of Steel.
What the fuck are you talking about? This is
My knowledge ended at Team Rocket.
No. It's Fallout 4 reference.
It's a Fallout anything reference.
Yeah.
And so,
like Fallout 4, though, that's where they had the blimp.
I played the beginning
Yeah.
of Fallout.
I have not played Fallout in a fucking half a decade, okay? I don't
Fallout was the one
remember.
that took place in Mass, right?
this, for a scale purpose, let's give you a scale on this blimp.
Oh, Jesus.
So yeah, the sun above you is sort of blotted out. And from a series of ropes rappel down this group of individuals
I'll be
dressed
I want to try
very,
something interesting.
very similarly to the people in your visions.
Is the blimp low enough that I could throw a Pokeball up there?
Probably not. It would be
All right.
very hard. It's about 80 to 90 feet. These
New
guys
plan.
are built on some long ropes.
Can Hazel use Chloe to carry Rhyhorn up there in his Pokeball and release him, and then I'll magnitude the blimp?
That's genius.
Okay.
Maybe probably plan this
If you
tag team moment.
if you would like to attempt that, we can certainly attempt that. I will say,
No, I'm okay.
That is genius.
Falling damage would probably be really bad for Rhyhorn.
I just imagine.
And for everybody underneath
well,
Rhyhorn.
before now, so real quick, I'm going to give you one final opportunity to attempt this plan, because I will share with you how this would have gone if you choose not to attempt it. But unless you're certain you won't attempt it, I'm going to be silent.
No, I'll let it go.
Okay.
Oh, now.
You could tell us how funny it would have been, but
It would have been very amusing, because this is how this would have gone. You would have carried him up there, dropped him on the little basket, and one of two things was going to happen. He was first going to make a contested strength check, and a Machamp was going to try to boot him off.
Oh shit!
And if he had succeeded the check and done magnitude, he would have stomped his feet on the ground of the basket and realized he's not touching the earth and can't make an earthquake.
I just imagine Rhyhorn landing on if he fell, landing on the ground like fucking wreck. What was the dude's name in The Hobbit? The bear dude. What was he? What was
Bjorn.
Yeah, Bjorn. I just imagine Rhyhorn at the end of the movie when he drops from the Eagles and just starts fucking wrecking face. I just imagine Rhyhorn coming out of the sky and just starts wrecking friggin' trench coaters.
Oh.
All right, I'm also going to tell you my plan here. So I'm going to send Rhyhorn into the center of this group of people because they're evil, and I'm going to magnitude the fuck out of them.
All right, so
We need a move.
it's going to take Rhyhorn some travel time here. In the midst of this travel time, these people just line up they're kind of disorganized right now as they're hitting the ground, but then as they hit the ground, they get into this organized formation, and you see two apparently more high-ranking individuals split off from the group. One of them will directly approach you, Kendra.
Fucker.
And Kendra, can you roll me a perception check?
Yeah.
No, I have no perception.
To find my profile, because I can give them up right now.
Just roll me the d20, and you can add your bonus after, because the
Sorry.
no, it's good. I'm just saying we can determine whether or not it'll succeed with anyway. Okay.
That's
can't-
+1, so 8.
Yeah, I see. You did add the +1. You can't see this person's face super clearly, But as soon as they begin to talk, you think you recognize a voice, and they go, my. Is this who I think it is?
How the fuck did you get here?
Little Kendra. Little troublemaker. What a pleasure to see you here.
I wish I could say the same, Clay.
The three of you, having been very much separated from Kendra, will see her communicating, but are unable to hear anything that is being said. In front of you, Hans, is an individual who looks to be almost exclusively attempting to stop you from moving forward. They are a fairly fit, like, not a massive bodybuilder style dude, but a fit, like, pretty active guy of around 19, 20 years old. And they're standing there with their arms sort of crossed, like blocking Rhyhorn's ability to get to the middle of the group. In front of you, down there, Tazzle, you'll see this woman who definitely has a few years on you. You can see she's carrying on her back this electrified bird cage.
Oh, the fuck out of here.
Inside is a very demoralized owl creature you will recognize as a hoot hoot, but with unusually dark feathers. Instead of the standard light brown color, this thing is like jet black. And its eyes, instead of the bright, hopeful red, are a deep violet.
Ooh.
And in front of you there, Zubat Boy, you drew the short stick, because in front of you is the biggest, burliest motherfucker in the entire platoon. This is this dude is about Professor Cedar's height, but probably has 100 pounds of muscle on him.
Oh, fuck!
His name?
So he's 7, he's The Rock.
His
He's
name-
Dwayne The Rock.
He's The Rock. I was gonna say Batista, but
He has a very... It would look more like Batista, because he looks kind of like Latino kind of that complexion. And he's got that very, like, short beard style going on. But he is this, like, 6'8", 350-pound motherfucker. You probably couldn't get around him if you wanted to.
Pokemon are fucked up, and they're fucked up.
Yeah, they were open.
Everyone on this team, humans and Pokemon, like, are all taking steroids.
I'm super deep.
Yeah, they're all taking steroids.
They're all Captain Americas and Batistas. And...
So now that you know
Oh,
who is,
nice
now that you know who is standing in front of each of you in particular, alongside the just swarm of fucking grunts, for each of you, there's probably 5 people. But one particular individual has singled out each of you, seemingly having been instructed to do so as a sort of counter to each of your groups. Meanwhile, with you, Kendra. So, are you ready to come home then?
Fucking wish I brought Crawdon, dude.
You don't?
Don't.
And something just goes off. Ah!
Rhyhorn and fucking...
Fucking Claudon would just, like, tear one of their legs off. Just...
Fight me!
Oh, yeah, dude.
This figure he'll take back, just kind of peel back his hood, and you get the full visage of the man you recognize as the late 50-year-old secondary boss of the group you came from.
Yes.
He addresses you, he's like, so, little troublemaker. It's just you and me out here, no daddy to save you.
I don't need Dad to save me, Clay. I've beat your ass plenty of fucking times, and I can do it here and now. Like the rest.
Cocky child, your dad's the only thing that's ever saved you. And at this point, hits the field a creature that you recognize and are not terribly excited to see.
No, not.
And a Alolan Marowak.
What?
So none of you will know precisely what this creature is, but you see this similar to the Cubone you were fighting earlier, but much bigger, probably 3 times the size, only jet black in color with a bleached white belly and skull, wielding a sort of translucent bone that is on fire on either side.
Shit. Is Doduo up at all for like 1 or 2 health, or?
Yeah,
You guys- you guys
all the
are healed.
Pokemon are fully healed.
Fully healed.
Fully healed. Okay. Yeah, 'cause I
No,
know
you guys are at
there
full.
was-
You guys are in tip-top condition, just in a bit of a predicament here. As the whirring of the engine slows down, the blimp seems to be just hovering there, just menacingly waiting for them to retreat if need be. And while Kendra deals with Kendra, do you have anything to say to Clay?
Not at the moment, no.
Who seems to be just standing in front of you threateningly. He basically just gives you this. He gives you an ultimatum, and he says, "So what's it gonna be, sweetheart? You coming with me the nice way, or am I taking you the hard way?"
I ain't fucking going with you anywhere. And that's when Mr. Fister comes out.
Mr. Fister.
Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. All right,
Doduo will come back out too. He'll be actually, yeah.
all right. Meanwhile, now that Kendra has made up her mind on how this is going to go down over there, on your end over here, guys. So in front of you, Heinrich, is this sort of like athletic 20-year-old guy who's just like refusing to let any of your Pokemon by. You can kind of tell that he has some amount of confidence in his team. You'll notice on his back, he has a very, very expensive incubator. Like the kind that would cost you maybe in the line of $10,000 if you got it legitimately. And inside is an egg of some reasonable size and potential pedigree that you don't really recognize. He will throw out in front of him 2 creatures. One is this little mole with a very hard shell, and one is this little fox. In front of you, Zubat Boy, the Roid Rage dude in front of you, the Bane-looking motherfucker, if you want some context here, is going to see his team starting to throw out their Pokemon, and in front of you will appear 2 creatures, if I can get them to actually deploy. Oh, good, his are borked. Fantastic. His are borked. God damn it! Now I have to go get them again. He will throw out 1 creature. It is a spiky little thorn bush that seems to have come to life. You can see it's just oozing poison powder. It is this little dainty-looking thing that appears to be incredibly toxic. You'll recognize it as the evolved form of a Badoo. You think you recall them being called Rosalias, and you're aware from your poison proficiency that those thorns could be real bad for a human if they touch them, let alone what they'll do to a Pokemon. And then in front of you, Tazzle, again, taking note of their team starting to deploy their Pokemon, this cocky female bird trainer is going to throw out 2 things. Is first going to throw out her own little owl. The creature that was in the cage will come out and just sort of stare you down. And out of a Pokeball, she'll deploy the creature which seems responsible for electrifying the cage. It's just this little yellow child with a spark plug on its head.
You want to borrow my Tyrant?
The rest of
Tazzle just yells across the area, yes! Yes, I will!
I'll take that.
the rest of these grunts don't seem to be as particularly well equipped. They each have kind of one of the basic standard Pokemon that you would expect from grunts. A couple of them are given Zubats. These guys here have their own little Zubats, and on your side too, Kendra, a couple of them just have little bats hanging out with them, and a couple of them are given Weezings. Just a lot of like a lot of like toxic, unhealthy, like could cause damage outside of a Pokemon battle style Pokemon are just starting to hit the field.
Am I gonna fight like 4 Pokemon in this corner here?
You're going to fight however many Pokemon you pull aggro on.
I'm like, I got 2 in front of me already, and now I'm like, all right, now I gotta figure this shit out.
You're gonna have to fight however many Pokemon you end up pulling aggro on.
All right, we're gonna see.
And then the more well-equipped grunts will throw out. Seems like the what do you call them? Like the senior members. The more well-armed individuals will throw out stronger Pokemon themselves.
Fucking probably.
On each side, there is sort of one sub-commander that will throw out a giant fat cat. And then a couple of smaller here and there. At this point, you guys have sort of assessed the danger that is in front of you. And you may act how you please. Starting with Kendra. Kendra, you've been accosted by a familiar face.
Yes.
Who has threatened to take you one way or the other into the organization.
Fuck off.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that because he'll kill me. I know that well. He's acting friendly now, guys, but his true intent is to
Hey,
kill me.
speaking of kill you, can all 4 of you make perception checks for me? I bet the phrase "speaking of kill you" makes you nervous, but you'll find out in a minute here.
All right.
16.
Just checking my...
I want to see what all of you get before I go and describe what everyone got here.
Okay.
20!
25.
Nice, Tyler! Tazzle, you didn't get a low number!
Awesome.
Thanks, woo!
I'm so proud of you!
Hard fucking fight.
And then, how about you, Zubat Boy? What'd you roll? Let's see your perception. Did you say this is going to be a hard fucking fight?
Yeah. Just to like coordinate.
Would you rather go up against a fucking Alola?
Welcome to Team Void.
I'm like, just to coordinate this thing, I'm like, this is gonna be interesting.
Welcome to Team Void.
We can definitely outmaneuver these guys, though.
Oh, fantastically, if you so please. Scott, wait for your perception check. I don't know if he's here. Scott, are you here, bud?
She had that thing caged, so...
Oh yeah. So what's my modifier?
I don't know. Tell me. You should know.
Is it intelligence?
It's a wisdom. Perception is wisdom.
So
okay.
0.
Why does everyone else have like +5? I'm just +1.
Well, to be fair, it's because Tyler power gamed and realized that wisdom was a very powerful thing in this and kind of pumped it. So he's got a lot of investment in that stuff.
What the fuck? Another one.
My best
That's like
stat.
3 in this one session.
Refresh your page.
What is your wisdom?
+0.
It's 0.
Oh shit.
He went intelligence heavy, so his character's really smart, but he's got no wisdom.
This
Intelligence.
kid is super fucking green. He's the greenest person.
Nature. Good nature.
Okay, so Zubat Boy, you will be just enthralled by the ability to face a supervillain finally, and you're just looking at the Bane motherfucker in front of you, like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get him. And you do not notice what the other 3 will now notice. Kendra and Tazzle, with your rolls, you will notice that the all the grunts seemingly like have their commanders' backs, and the commanders being the ones that are facing you guys down individually. They all have their backs like super well. They're paying really close attention to what the commanders do. They seem like ready to even themselves get involved in a fight, as they're all pretty able-bodied people. There's no like inexperienced greenhorn kids or like incompetent grunts in this group. These are like trained individuals who are here to cause damage and are ready to do so. Heinrich, you will, with your 20, be the only one to notice something terrifying. The two highest ranking commanders on either side have what you will recognize from your past as a gun holster strapped to their hips.
Motherfuckers.
Knowing that if violence needs to escalate to that point, it can. Now, with all that
By the way, I'm just curious, like, what the fuck is Silver and the rest of the students doing during this, and the teachers?
The size of the fucking town is hovering above the town right now. They're busy.
This is called making the players the heroes, not the NPCs the heroes, Scott.
Moopa, and so
I just see it as a plot hole. But okay.
Silver's Azumarill.
It's not a plot hole.
Silver's Azumarill could come in and one-shot every enemy you're fighting, and you would say the session wasn't fun, so there's no point.
Well, Scott also doesn't understand the point of D&D.
But for the sake of plot convenience, you can say that there is an equally scary, probably scarier than that because it has to be able to handle Silver. There is not just a commander level, but a general level soldier standing in front of the trainer school right now, facing all three of the teachers at once. And there is for you in particular, Zubat Boy, you will recognize this creature. There is an Arbok on the field on his side of a proportion with which you have never seen before. You know how big Arboks get in general. This thing is probably 4 times the size of what a natural Arbok should be. It looks like it will swallow whole most of the Pokemon that you have if you were in combat with it.
I want that.
And that is what the commander is using to face down Silver and the other teachers. And most of the children who are in the trainer school have run for cover and have hidden. They are not here to fight in that kind of capacity. So, moving on from that, Kendra, you're up, buddy. What do you want to do?
I'm going to have my Pokemon. First, I'm going to hide Beldum behind me because I don't want to have a PTSD moment. And then I'm going to...
For flavor text, Beldum is actually physically shaking.
Yeah.
He's terrified.
I'm going to have Firebolt and Mr. Fister go on either side of the Cubone for an advantage.
All right, and then you're going to have them do what?
Okay, so how do I do this at advantage? Just double?
It's just 2d20s, you take the better one.
So...
Yeah, roll it twice and take the better roll. That's how advantage works.
Or Dex. Okay,
I'm going to do concurrent turns here as we're playing in this because there's so much going on here. So Tazzle, you can also be deciding what you want to do while she's going. It's 18 plus 3. That'll hit whatever you're trying.
So this is actually going to turn into a Fireburst.
Oh, was that your what's it called? That was your Constitution check?
Yep.
Okay, so let me ask you this question because it's important for using Fireburst. If you've never used it before, you don't know this. I'm going to display the radius of the Fireburst on the creature. This is actually what I'm asking. Are you centering this on Marowak?
Yes.
Okay. So everything in this radius will take the damage. Except Firebolt, because he's the initiator of it. So give me the damage, and I'll roll a check, and Mr. Fister needs to roll a check, too. What kind of check is it?
It is a con save.
It's a con save. Oof, that's not ideal. Yeah, so the dude passes. He's taking half. Okay, so 4 points of damage, and he's resistant, so 2 points of damage to the dude. So you do manage to let out the practiced Fireburst. In his anger, he lets out this roar of power, which none of you will have seen before, though you can't really notice this in the commotion. He will let out an explosive fireball. And actually, Clay, in fact, is close enough to have to worry about this. Mr. Fister only takes 4 points of damage as the Fireburst goes around the Marowak and hits him a little bit, too. Clay takes the full brunt. Mm-hmm. Clay's going to take the full 8 points of damage as he just kind of yells in pain from the amount of flame he's wreathed in, and he's going to back up a bit from the fight.
Take that, you old fucker.
Yeah, get him. Hit him with a ball kick, Kendra.
I am so happy that you chose the hard way.
You've tried to kill me before. I ain't gonna fall for it this time.
All right. Your surprise attack has ended. This is where we're going to roll your initiative.
Yep.
This maneuver will have eaten your surprise opportunity. Okay. So let's get this little turn order going over here. Individually, you guys are going to be in little micro combats.
Okay.
So that is Mr. Fister goes first, then.
No, that is the Marowak goes first, I think. Oh, Mr. Fister rolled 12. Okay, I misunderstood that. Okay, so Mr. Fister is first. So Fister, and then Big Boy, and then Firebolt. And then here's another little fun one for you, because this is going to become important here as this battle progresses. Where are the grunts?
They're all on your side. Good luck.
The grunts go last. So the grunts in your area will go last in the turn order. So at this point, that will have been Firebolt's turn. Fister, you can take your turn here.
Okay.
And again, we're going to take concurrent turns here. So at this point, Tazzle, you decide what you want to do.
19 for a Nightshade, +1. So for
How much damage is he going to take, buddy? Give me what's the roll here?
It's 6 +1 for stab. Really?
So, for me, the duo would like to rage.
9 damage.
Okay, 9 ghost damage. Fantastic.
Now he's gonna rage.
Like a barbarian.
Yeah, so the ghost damage seems to hit a little bit harder, as he will take the full brunt of that. Taking a good chunk of his health off. And he's just pissed at you at this point. All right, so Doduo gets fired up, sees the fight coming, just activates the fucking rage mode. And the angry head on the right is just ready to go. Just, let's do it!
Fuck yeah.
Let's do it! I want to do it! Let's get him!
So he's gonna... so Zubat and Hoos, right?
In the meantime, no, you get a surprise attack here because they didn't initiate the combat, so you get to do one thing for free.
Does one thing mean action, bonus action, or just one action or bonus action?
Surprise!
One of your Pokemon may take a turn, an entire turn.
Okay.
And at that point, your SOL, your freedom ends.
Okay.
Indra, everybody in this radius needs to make a dex save. Everyone hostile in that radius because this is a very...
I can't see where you're going.
Oh, shit. Everyone hostile in this radius needs to make a dex save.
So when Tazzle's done, go to Scott real quick so I can go to the bathroom and then I'll be back.
No worries at all. Good to know. So, oh, that's a big roll. Holy shit. So, Kendra, give me those 2 dex saves. And while you do that, we're going to move on down here to whatever you're up to there, Tazzle. Come on. Let's see it.
I can move Chloe to have advantage for that attack right behind Hoodoo.
Oh, yeah!
Let's see. Chloe. Where's Chloe?
I just moved her right
well, if you choose to move Chloe, Chloe gets the free turn. Otherwise,
Okay, so then I can't move anybody else for like... Okay.
Right.
one of you gets a free turn
Okay.
before they catch on to what you're doing.
Hunter, I got a solid 20 and a 15.
That's 2 successes then. You both take half. So 7 points of fire damage. That is 7 points of fire damage. So half of that, so the Mr. Fister takes 7, and then of course Firebolt takes 3.
Right.
And then for you, Tazzle, who's taking your free turn?
So would the rage be considered an action? Like,
Oh, that's your bonus action. You get a full turn. You get a full turn.
Okay. So I'll use... Then...
Meanwhile, Scott, you be thinking about what you're doing.
Oh yeah, bud.
Alright,
Cool.
so I'll run up and I'll actually...
Hit him, bro. Do whatever you need to do. Just fucking hit him.
Yeah, do a. Hold on, baby.
Hazel, with your bird
Growl.
experience, you take a look at this hoot hoot in front of you, and it looks like terribly depressed.
Yeah, 'cause I start in a cage, so that's not normal. Didn't come out of a Pokeball.
And it's black with purple eyes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I haven't made a custom sprite for it yet, but that is true.
Wait, I've been giving you food all day, girl. You can't be.
So what's your free action here? I'm gonna go ahead and give Scott a chance. Scott, what's your free action here? What's your surprise action?
Well, for one thing, can you take out my Amoonguss and put it next to Zoolander?
Or you can do that. Let me find it real quick. And I'm just looking through. I have a lot of stuff here.
Can I attack the Grunts, Zubat?
Sure, why not? Who's taking the turn though? Who gets their free turn? Only one
Venonat.
Pokemon gets a turn before they catch on.
Venonat.
All right, Venonat, do your thing. And then you can also roll whatever you're doing there, Tazzle, whenever you want to, whenever you know what you're.
Okay, there we go.
When you know what you're doing, go ahead and roll it. We'll see what happens.
Attack instead, so it'll be 1 die 20 plus 2. 21.
Yeah, that'll do it. And same for you, Venonat. What are you up to? Go ahead and roll it. Yeah, so for you there, Venonat, that is not quite enough to damage the Zubat. As you try to focus in on it, it's kind of fluttering all over the place, and you don't really get your eyes locked on it to make the confusion. At this point, Scott, you need to roll me an initiative for all of your involvement. And for you there, Tazzle, you get to roll me some damage.
So, what do I do? Rolling 3 d20s, or?
All three of your Pokemon need to have a d20 roll for me, so you can just do 3 d20 and then tell me which one is which.
Nice.
All right, 7 points of flying damage, which is actually half. So, yeah, this thing is going to.
Plus 1, sorry, because it's
Scratching.
Because it's yeah okay.
Sorry.
That's totally fine. So that's 8 points. So half to 4 points of flying type damage. As you do manage to land a pretty solid little hit on this hoot hoot. It seems totally unafraid. It's just like, ow, that hurt. All right, Scott, tell me who's who in that order.
Okay.
Who's who? Let's see it. And for you, Tazzle, I need you to roll me the same 3d20s and tell me who's who.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to have Venonat 15, Zubat 11, and Fungus 5.
Okay, Venonat. And then Fungus is the 5. Okay.
Do you want me to roll 40-20 for mine?
Sure, if you want to abstain from your free... I mean, you can just roll it now and take your free turn anyway. That's fine, too.
Yeah, then we know who I'm doing with what.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it that way. Let's just get it done. And then this is going to be the Grunts. And you said you want Zubat to be the... Which one? You want Zubat to be the 11?
Oh, you're talking to me.
I am talking to you.
Yeah, Zubat 11, Amoonguss 5, and Venonat 15.
All right.
Whoa, that was a huge fart. I don't know who did that. Who fucking did that one?
That actually wasn't even a fart, believe it or not. That was literally me moving my chair across the tile floor.
I was like,
Jesus.
I think that was a chair, I hope. And then Tyler
That
said something.
was me getting up from my table for a minute.
Christmas
I thought Tyler was saying that he farted, which would be no surprise.
Mine.
All right, give me where your people are here or there. All
right.
It's gonna go. The 3's gonna be Poochyena, then 8's gonna be Chloe, and then the other one's gonna be 6 is Doduo.
Okay, so Chloe will go here. Doduo goes here. The Grunts go here. And the Commander goes here. And then for you, You rolled pretty well, Tyler, so give me your stuff.
Yeah, so 19 is Rocksteady.
All right.
16 is Hans.
All right.
8 is Tenarau.
All right.
7 is Tyrant. Last but not least.
Okay, and the commander goes here. And the grunts go here. And then Tyrant goes here. Turn orders decided. Free turns have been taken for everyone except for you, Hans. One creature may have one free turn before they catch on to the fact that you are now hostile. How would you like to use it?
I'm going to try to shoot a bubble.
And in the meanwhile, Kennedy, be rolling what you want to do next.
I did an 18 plus 3 for. And
You are
yep. That was a couple turns ago. So I'm already ahead of you. And that is a fire burst now. Movement.
All right, what is this? What are these rolls for here, Tyler? You're using a
That's
bubble.
the bubble, and I'm shooting it at Sandshrew.
Okay, you will hit one time.
Yep. And I think it's a D4.
It's a D4 plus your bonus, yeah. All right.
So, Hunter, you need to do a con save, and then I want Beldam to do a surprise takedown on this Zubat.
Your opportunity for surprise attacks has passed. Now that they know you're hostile, but you can try the takedown. All right, 5 points of water damage, which is going to be increased to 10. I like it. I like it. So the one bubble that does hit hits nice and hard.
He's too scared.
Nice and hard. What's that?
I'm talking to myself.
So the little sand creature takes a pretty heavy hit, but is caught on to the fact that you are ready to fight. And it's like, all right, we can fight. Let's fucking do it. Meanwhile, what is your 21 for there, Kennedy?
That is for a fire burst on.
That was your check for a fire burst? Fantastic. So that's enough to do the fire burst. Let's see if you hit the fire burst. Oh wait, fire burst and auto hit. Never mind. I need a con save to see if I resist the fire burst. That's what you were saying. I caught on. It took a minute. I don't this time. I take the full brunt. The full brunt of 6 halved to 3. So he'll take a little bit of damage. It is not that much damage.
Yes, please take that much.
I fucked up my typing there. Yeah, he'll take a little bit of damage. He's like, all right, we got a fucking fight going on here. And after, so Fister skipped his turn then, huh? You kind of skipped the turn order a lot there. If Fister was supposed to go, then the Marok was supposed to go, then...
You already went before.
Oh, I see, we didn't loop yet. Never mind, I fucked up my turn order. I just wrote it down wrong in my notes here. So yeah, that was Fireball's turn. The Grunts are going to now get their turn and engage you. Like,
so how did Mr. Fister move away?
Mr. Fister moved away because I allowed him to without taking an attack of opportunity, since there's so much going on.
Hunter, that is Beldam's roll for after the Grunts go.
Yeah, so the Grunts are going to do this. The Grunts are going to move down one here, and then these two are going to come up and corner Mr. Fister. Like, no, you don't. So that's what the Grunts are going to do, and I'm going to roll it like so. So, save for the ability to roll individual moves and individual bullshit. I'm going to do what's called mass combat. These are going to be treated like swarms. They're going to just roll regular d20s with a set flat bonus, and if they hit you, they will do just a flat amount of damage depending on their type. Okay. So normal types will do normal damage, poison types will do poison damage, so on and so forth.
Okay.
It'll make the combat 100 times faster. Maybe it will change the outcome a little bit, but otherwise we'll be here till 1 o'clock in the morning. So that's how I'm going to do it.
Can I roll my damage now?
You can after they all do their shit.
Fair enough.
We'll see what happens first of all. Here's the hit rolls.
Ooh. Fuck!
Yeah. So, Mr. Fister, you don't take anything from the Meowth, because he can do normal damage. Okay. But the little dude on your side, the little bat there, that little bat is going to hit you for 1d6 plus 2. The little bat hits you for 6 poison damage.
Okay.
And then the wheezing is going to hit Firebolt for an amount of damage too. You're going to get hit for 1d6 plus 2 poison damage. You get hit for 5 points of poison damage, Firebolt, as some toxic gas sprays in your face. And Fister, do you want to roll Beldam into the order? Or do you want to just have him go last?
I'll just have him go last. I'm going to have him attack the coughing.
In exchange for putting yourself at the bottom of the turn order, he can go ahead and attack the coughing. He rolled to hit already, right?
Yeah, he got an 18 plus 3.
Oh, fantastic. So 13 points of damage to the coughing. That's a seriously strong hit to the coughing. He's reeling from that. In exchange, you're going to take a little bit, though.
So it should be...
It's going to be 3 points. 3 points of recoil.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we're going to pop over into the next turn order here. The next turn order being Tazzle.
Chloe's turn. So,
Yeah. Tazzle, on your turn order, let's see, who hasn't gone yet? Starting from the top of your turn order, the commander gets to go first. Now that the turn order has initiated, the commander realizes that you're hostile. And he's like, all right, let's do it then, kid. This girl is going to send the little creature up to Chloe, and it's going to initiate a electric attack, of all things, which is fantastic. The commanders are going to fight like regular trainers because they're special, just not big rounds. Chloe, I don't think
That was almost a 20.
if that had been a 20, this would have been a sad day for Chloe. But I think that's enough to hit you. Hey, Duo, I need you to make a wisdom save. As this thing's dead purple eyes stare up at you, and the pupils start swirling.
Duo, you said okay. So, wisdom, you said?
Yeah, it's a wisdom, Dave.
It's just a straight 20.
And at the top, let's see.
Gotta be at least a 10.
It is a 12.
Yeah.
All right. So this thing's dead eyes stare up at you, and you just see Duo fall asleep.
Oh, I get advantage on that.
Thank God you have an early bird when you want to wake up.
Oh, yeah.
Which you will make the attempt to wake up on your turn. It's Chloe's turn right now.
That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
What I'm going to do here is I'm going to run down. So here's how I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to run down the turn orders just in order of everybody's turn order will progress at the same time. So we're all playing at the same time. So it's going to be first person to turn order, second person, like that.
Yep.
That makes sense to everybody?
Yep.
Okay, so in that case, we're going to bop over to the next one. And then Venonat gets to go.
Wait, shouldn't... Oh. You literally have them all in like a fucking order.
Mm-hmm. I have a bunch of separate turn orders. I'm going to pop through them one at a time here.
'Cause I was gonna say, doesn't Trevor have a couple of Pokemon that should go, or no?
He does, but I'm going to do it like so. On his turn, when his Pokemon go, I'm going to bop through all of his Pokemon. I have a method of my madness here that will allow everyone to play consistently, hopefully. And if it doesn't work, we'll work on it as we go here. But I need you to decide what Venonat's doing, Scott.
Gonna try to confuse Zubat.
Try it. And while he's deciding what Venonat's doing, what is Rocksteady doing?
There.
And because I'm starting turn orders from the top, Fister, decide what you're doing.
Oh, he's doing nothing.
Oh, he misses. I don't know what he just tried, but he tries so hard and he fails.
He tried to horn attack.
Okay, he tried for a horn attack on who in particular?
Sandshrew.
All right, he tries for a horn attack on the Sandshrew. And although he doesn't succeed, he does scare the crap out of it. Scott, it doesn't look like Venonat was able to get off the confusion, as once again, they're not able to focus their eyes on the poor little Zubat. But Fister, what did you try?
Nightshade on
who?
the Marowak again, trying to fucking kill this thing.
Is Nightshade a ranged attack?
Gee. Yes, 60 feet.
Ah, fantastic. You can absolutely make that attempt. Let's see. I think that does just a standard. Isn't Nightshade a standard damage? Just like does X amount of damage every time or something like that. All right, for 5 points of ghost damage. The ghost damage is striking in good shape. He's really not a big fan of ghost damage.
But that's why I'm using it on him, boy.
He's really not a big fan of ghost damage, as he takes another strong hit. All right, that was turn 1 in everyone's turn order.
Mm-hmm.
Turn 2's in the turn order. Marowak, Chloe, Zubat, and Hans. The Marowak, knowing exactly what it wants to do, is going to look straight at Firebolt and be like, ha, I know you. I don't like you, but I know you. Oh, no.
I'll do it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. So 2 things are happening here. Firebolt, you lose your turn from a flinch.
Fuck.
And you take
A ton of damage.
24 ground damage.
Oh,
As this thing brings the club up, spins it a couple times, and just baseball bats Firebolt in the side of the head, knocking him to the ground.
Okay.
Chloe, Zubat, and Hans, those are people Pokemon. You guys can make your decisions here.
okay.
All right.
And as Marowak hits that attack in front of him, he's like, ha, you thought you stood a chance. No retort to the taunts. I like it. Ooh, boy.
That's a nice 20.
This is a bite.
Mr. Hans is going to crit something. A bite. He crits a bite. Fantastic.
Yeah, so that's plus 14.
Love it, love it, love it.
So 15 damage. Dark
On
damage, whatever
who
that
did he
is.
bite? He bit the little fox?
Yep.
All right. The little fox, which you do actually know the species of, that is a little fennekin that you have just
Yep.
mauled for 15 damage. Yeah, it takes that pretty hard. That hurts. It's like, all right, I see how it is. I see how it is.
Can I move Christiana too or no?
It is Chloe's turn.
So just Chloe's turn only. Okay.
It was Chloe's turn.
All right.
Think of this as the span of about 6 seconds. You can issue a command to someone, not to everyone.
Okay. All right. So I let the electric Pokemon with.
And it is also Zubat's turn here. So that's
Which
that's
Zubat?
your Zubat. I would call
Which
it
Zubat?
Grunt if it were the Grunt's turn.
There's only one Zubat on our team.
It's Zoolander. Zoolander's up.
Okay. So I'm gonna attack that Zubat with my Zubat.
Yes. Thank you.
Make an attempt to do so.
What the fuck, man?
You do not succeed, unfortunately. Zoolander, you probably
you're
got
fine.
into... You had to get into melee range, right? So where'd you go?
I was trying to astonish.
Yeah, but where did you go? It's a melee move. You can go on any side of that Zubat. Where do you want to be?
Oh, wait, where do the character want to be?
Yeah, well, no. Where does
No, where do
Zoolander
you
go?
want
Because it's a
your
melee
Zubat to
move.
be?
You have to be within 1 square after attempting a melee attack.
You can go
I
here,
wasn't trying a melee attack.
here, or
Is
here.
this-
I was trying to astonish, which is has a range of 20 feet. It's Ghost.
Fantastic, then. It doesn't matter at all. Moving on from that, then. What is Chloe doing?
She's gonna get behind Hoot Hoot instead. Not the electric one, but Hoot Hoot, and
Love it.
that's be an advantage. So that'd be 2 die 20, not 1.
And she's going to try something.
She's gonna fucking
You're lucky that's enough, but only just.
oh shit, yeah.
She's going to do what?
She's gonna. I guess she'll attempt another peck. 6 plus 2. Roll thing. Roll.
And while we're talking about what we're going to be doing next, get a peck for 3 points. So a peck for 1 point of damage,
Yeah.
which is something. You've heard it. You succeeded in hurting it. Next up in the line, Firebolt is up. For you, Tazzle, the grunts are attacking. Let me just. So Firebolt can make an attempt at something here. Over on the Zubat Boy side of things, the commander is up. And over in the Hans world, the commander is also up. Sorry, not Hans, Heinrich. I keep saying Hans every fucking time. I need to get
You
that.
like him better.
You know what it is? The name is shorter. That's what it is. It's just I'm lazy.
Hunter, I need you to do a con save for me.
I will accept a con save. I'm not sure what Firebolt is doing, but he's doing something that requires a con save. Who's making a con save?
The Marowak is.
Okay, the Marowak is making a con save. I'm perfectly happy with that.
Beat 14.
Yeah, he beat 14. So whatever you tried, I presume didn't work.
I did a smoke screen, so you're just not blinded. That's it.
I'm not blinded. All right. Which direction did you shoot that smoke screen?
I'm going to say like parallels, so like this way, if that's possible.
Okay, so he's gonna take a step over to the side and shoot it that way.
Yes.
All right. I'm just gonna draw out where the smoke is because that will persist for a while. So this smoke is going to like take up this entire area. Is just foggy now, but the Marowak, being a little ghost fire thing, sees through it. In the Tazzle world, the grunts are now going to move in around you. It looks like you're only dealing with one grunt, or two grunts, it looks like, actually, sorry. Or no, wait a minute. Fucking A, this is so confusing. You've got one grunt, one commander. The grunt has a little Zubat, and the little Zubat is going to take its time to go around and circle around you. And it's going to attempt to hit Chloe with a poison move. Unknown poison move. That succeeds. Chloe, you're going to take 1d6 plus 2 poison damage. You take 7 poison damage. Moving on to Zubat Boy. Zubat Boy, the commander, the big, burly Bane motherfucker. And I'm going to do this for shits and giggles. He talks in that voice, too. The familiar voice is like, "So you've chosen death."
Hunter, you need a Pringles can. Got the Pringles.
You need a Pringles can. "So you've chosen death." Ivy. Ivy.
Death. Say the devil's name, and he shall appear.
So this creature whose name is apparently Ivy will move forward and force a con save on Zoolander. Mungus is immune to this, actually. On Zoolander and Zubat Boy. You both need to make con saves. As this thing throws this yellow powder up in the air, and it rains down on all three of you. Mungus doesn't care. Mungus is like, whatever, this is fine. I'm okay with this.
Hey, I love this stuff. Give me more.
Mungus doesn't care. Mungus
Hey,
like,
this
whatever,
is just a mild
this is fine.
hallucinogen
I'm
to
okay
me.
with this.
Hey, I love this stuff. Give me more.
I am the hallucinogen.
Mungus. So I need those con saves. And then on Heinrich, for you, your commander is going to give 2 sets of directions. He's first going to tell the little fire creature to glance over at Hans, and he goes, how does he tell? What's his available moves? He goes, "All right, I need to hype you guys up. Go for it." And the little fox thing lets out this brutal howl, such that everything around it is just visibly like more ready to hurt you, including itself. But that does use its turn. And the little Sandshrew, which of course you wouldn't know is a Sandshrew, is first going to take the time to curl up into a little ball and sort of be ready to take your hits for the following turn. And that is what he does. And it looks like both of you passed there, Zubat Boy. So the yellow powder just kind of slides off of you. As you're careful not to breathe any of it in, nothing really bad happens. But it does give you the impression that you definitely don't want to breathe this in. It's not a standard poison like you would recognize, but it is something gross to the human lungs.
Yep.
So moving on from that, number 4 in the turn order. Kennedy, your grunts get to go. Tazzle, it is Doduo's turn.
Wait, when does my Mungus get to go?
Mungus is last in the turn order.
Okay.
Okay.
Your grunts get to go, and Heinrich, Tinnerell's up.
Alright, I'll be right up. Thank you. Love to bye. Okay. I gotta do this real quick, and then I gotta go take care of Marcus for a couple of seconds.
Okay, then.
Tasha's gotta take the dogs out, so.
No problem.
Alright. Roll
it's just Tinnerell's turn. And meanwhile, Kennedy, you're... oh my god, what the heck?
I think all three of them hit. If you match them up,
19 hits, 18
2,
hits.
3, 4.
2 hits and a crit.
Okay, so I'll do the 2 hits normal.
You were so lucky. That fantastic.
There's the 2 hits, and then
And then the crit.
4 plus 4. So 8. 12 damage to the Sandshrew.
12 damage to the Sandshrew, which actually doubled to 24 points of damage to the Sandshrew.
And then I will be right back.
Yeah, okay. So the Sandshrew is really not doing well now. Even after curling up to take the hits, it still just takes a beating. Meanwhile, Kendra, over in your corner, the grunts are now taking action. They're just ready to support their commander. Mr. Fister, you again just fade. The Meowth fades through you, and it doesn't really do anything. So it's like, whatever. But the Zubat is going to attempt to do some damage to you. Let's see if it manages to do some poison damage to you. Nope. Mr. Fister kind of phases through the Zubat's fangs and takes no damage. Tazzle Doduo has opportunity to do something.
Yes.
Whatever you want them to do.
We will.
First, they need to roll to wake up at advantage.
Oh, right. That's right. Thanks for reminding me.
So 2 die 20s to see if they get to play at all.
19.
They do. They do wake up. It's just a straight roll. You need to beat 11. You wake up.
You will. Nice.
That was a zero turn sleep. Worthless. Moving on.
Thank God I wrote that one. I was like, when am I going to use it? I guess that's useful. Thanks for allowing me to use it tonight.
Yeah, there you go. I knew it was coming.
So does that count as an action? Is that just like a extra action? Like
No, that allows you to play. Otherwise, you just lose your turn.
Okay, so I can do action and bonus action. Okay, so I will.
Correct. Meanwhile, while he's going, Zubat boy, the Zubat grunt in front of you is going to attempt to do poison damage to Venonat.
Okay, good luck with that.
It will succeed, and you will take.
Perfection.
And you will take 8 points of poison damage, Venonat, which I believe is half, so 4. 4 points of poison damage, leaving you at 21 HP.
Okay.
And that is pretty much all the grunts involved in your combat. Meanwhile, what did Doduo do over there?
I'm gonna have him start off with a growl.
That's a save of some sort. What kind of save do I need to make?
Wisdom save versus 11.
Wisdom save and beaten 11. Okay.
So it's plus proficiency plus.
Proficiency plus your whatever your stat modifier is.
Yeah.
Okay, and a growl versus the Hoot Hoot.
Yeah.
All right, the Hoot Hoot is gonna fail and probably have -1 to something.
Yes. My bad. Damage, I believe it was. Let me double check.
Yeah, you definitely need to know that.
-1 to any attack it makes for the duration. I don't know if that's.
So to try and hit, -1 to hit.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay,
I'll
so
a quick attack if that's fine.
yeah, you can throw off your quick attack. Give me that dad 4. Next in the turn order, on Kendra's side, Beldam's up.
3.
3 points of damage to the Hoot Hoot, I imagine.
Can I get +1 with the rage?
Yep,
right?
so 4. 4 points. 4 points of normal type damage. Yeah, so Beldam gets the turn, Kendra. Kazel, Puchiana's up. Zubat Boy, it's Fungus, and Heinrich, the Grunts, and Tyrant go now.
Okay.
12 against coughing.
That is enough.
Sweet.
Strong. Come on.
Ow.
Too low level my B team.
2 damage.
I got an A and 2 Bs.
So, Hunter, do you want me to go with Tyrant, or do you want to do the grunts?
I want Tyrant to go first.
Okay.
Face. He's so fucking.
And let's see, Kennedy, what'd you do?
You take 11 damage, Hunter, coughing.
All right, and you take 2 in return.
I did.
All right, the
misses.
coughing is not looking good. And then what are you doing, Tyler? Whatever it is, I don't think you succeeded.
Missed.
Yeah, all right, you missed. Most unfortunate, Tyrant. In your brutal rage, you just whiff. So, who hasn't made their decisions yet? Your grunts haven't made their decisions yet. Fungus hasn't made a decision yet, and Puchiana hasn't made a decision yet. Your grunts. So here's the fun thing about the sub commander there with the big evolved Pokemon. They actually do 1d10.
Lovely.
They are special. They are big boys. And of course, he's got one target right now, which is the one that just tried to hurt him. I think that's just enough. Like, just enough, right?
Let me look.
He's got 14.
Yep.
That's just enough. Yeah, so he's going to get you for 5 points of normal damage to the Tyrant.
Think.
And then the
He
Meowth.
resists that, so.
So 2. The Meowth will circle around to Tinderu and attempt to hit him.
He's at 20 HP. He misses.
He will succeed. 12 tie.
Does he?
Tinderu only has 12 AC.
Does he? Damn him.
You have on his token at least, is that right?
Yep. I just wasn't
5
looking at it.
points. 5 points of normal damage. To Tinderu. And then we're still waiting on a Fungus turn and a Puchiana turn.
So it's my turn.
Yeah, go ahead. You can go. Yeah.
Hey,
It's
roll your
always
fungus.
Yes, for the third time, Fungus. Make a turn.
Okay. I am gonna try and attack. Well, by the way, can I move out of range of its powder?
Powder was a one-time move.
Okay.
You can move away from it, but you will take an attack of opportunity at this point.
Oh, never mind. I'm gonna try and attack Roselia with Fungus.
Fantastic. And then how about you, Puchiana?
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, no, Fungus doesn't find a way to injure this grassy creature.
Yeah, it does appear I can never freaking injure anything because I keep low rolling.
That does happen. How about you, Puchiana? What are you trying?
He's actually gonna go straight after Hoot Hoot also.
Straight after the Hoot Hoot.
The only thing I'm going to warn you about there, Tazzle, is now you're leaving yourself exposed to that creature.
Could I have moved? I was thinking of moving up earlier, but it's totally up to you what I can do with that.
You can make an action on any of your turns. You risk not knowing whether or not it will attack you or not.
True. So, yeah,
If it decides to hurt you, then you get an attack of opportunity. If it isn't going to attack you as a person, then you could do that fine.
Actually, I do want to. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure how this will work but I'll give a bite attack to the electric. I don't remember his name, but the electric guy.
Other kid.
While he's rolling this, I'm going to progress.
Oh, you don't know that.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're going to attack the electric guy with a bite, see if you hit it. So decide what Mr. Fister wants to do, decide what Venonat wants to do, and decide what Rocksteady wants to do.
Hunter, I need you to roll me a wisdom or charisma save and tell me when.
Was it strength? It's strength, right?
Hey, strength or dex? And then Venonat can take a turn for you, Zubat Boy, and Rocksteady gets a turn too.
Hunter, which one did you roll for?
One, dude.
It shouldn't matter. There should only be one kind of save for a move. But I rolled a Wisdom, Dave.
Okay. Well, that was not enough. I'm going to disable.
Whoa, that was not enough? What?
It was 14.
Oh, shit. Damn.
I'm going to disable the rock move that you just used.
What? Who used the rock move?
The one that Marowak used.
Oh, Marowak. Okay, Marowak used a ground type move. Yeah, all right. So they cannot use that on their next turn. That is totally fine. Fantastic. Totally.
I thought it was like forever.
I think if you read how disable works in this, it is not forever.
Fuck!
It's just like one turn.
It disables the next time they would have used it. It fails automatically.
Okay.
Rocksteady missed.
But that's lucky for you because it's lucky for you because Fireball would have died on his next turn, and now he won't probably. So that Rocksteady missed what he tried to do. Rocksteady's struggling to do damage in the middle of this clusterfuck.
Yeah, it was weird.
And meanwhile, Venonat, what did you try? You tried to confusion and you missed the Zubat, right? Is that what just happened?
I haven't done anything yet. The one before my last roll was fungus. So.
All right. Well, I need a turn from Venonat again.
Trevor, who were you rolling?
That was Poochyana's bite, and it was that one.
Yeah, that was the bite we were waiting whole turn for. So that was a total whiff on the bite there, no damage, and also a whiff on the confusion as well. Closer, you're doing better. He's starting to focus up, but he's still whiffing the confusion. And turn 1 on your side, actually, Tazzle, is the commander. So the commander's Pokemon get to go now. I was just waiting for Poochyena to see how that would impact the commander's turn. So the commander's first going to tell the little creature in front of you to go in and fucking smash your face with a fucking Thunder Punch, little Poochyena. But you better hope this misses, because it'll do a lot if it doesn't. Let's see. Oh, you do! Poochyena, you dodge out of the way of this thundering fist that crashes into the ground next to you. You see those sparks fly. Meanwhile, the Hoot Hoot, the abused Hoot Hoot, has a special ability that you're not going to like. Its eyes look in 2 different directions. One looks at the Doduo, one looks at Chloe, and you both need to make wisdom saves.
Alright. Fucking derp eye. What the fuck? Alright, whiz save.
It just spins its head around like, woo, motherfucker.
Alright, so 1 die 20. So I'll do 2 die 20s, but Chloe gets a +1. Fuck. So Chloe, I guess, would be 8 and...
Okay. Yeah, those are both fails. So you're both asleep.
Oof.
Hoot Hoot's a motherfucker.
He just doesn't want to get beat anymore, bruh.
I'm gonna refresh my page because these rolls are god awful.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything for me.
I like the superstition that will do anything, but it's fine.
Let's find out.
All right, number 2 in the order. Chloe, Hans, Zoolander, and Marowak.
Chloe's okay.
The Marowak
Wait, the fuck.
cannot use its bone club. You kind of like disabled his right arm. He's like, fuck, derpy arm.
Derpy. He's like, I was not expecting.
You gave me a derpy arm, you son of a bitch.
I assume a 16's high enough to hit.
Depends who you attacked, actually. Who'd you
A
attack?
little fox.
Oh, yes, plenty for the little fox. I don't know. What'd you roll? I need communication. What'd you just roll?
Chloe's wake up because she's sleeping.
Ah, she is awake. She gets her turn.
And then 7 damage.
Okay, 7. What kind of damage?
Dark.
Ooh, dark. You bit him. You bit the little
it's a bite.
fox. The little fox is going to take even more damage as it's just like, ouchie. Not doing so well. And then Chloe woke up. Chloe gets a turn.
Yeah, she's gonna
I'm waiting for Zoolander's rolls too there, Scott. The Marowak with its little derpy arm is like, fine, I don't need my club. And it puts it down. And it's going to just charge at Firebolt and try to headbutt him.
I assume for Zubat.
Zoolander. Yep.
Well, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Firebolt, you're taking this hit.
Fuck, man.
Firebolt, you take 7 points of normal damage as
Fuck.
this thing just runs in and headbutts you, and you just see Firebolt pass out. As you see the unfortunate smirk on Clay's face. He's like, you really thought you could fight me?
Hunter, can I do something?
What do you want to do?
As Kendra,
Okay.
the Marowak put down his bone club.
He put it down and ran at you for a headbutt.
Can I go and take it?
And fucking beat Clay's face in.
That was literally my plan.
So wanna try?
Fucking kick his ass.
Can I try doing that?
You can certainly try if you want. You want to try that?
How do I do that?
I'm going to say you move into where he dropped it, which is where he just was a minute ago. And I'm going to ask you if you want to grab the bone or if you're going to like kick it at him. What are you going to do with it?
I'm gonna grab it.
Make a con save.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, this ain't like a regular bone. It's the partially translucent on fire ghost bone. Okay, Kendra, roll me a d10. Kendra, you grab the bone and in the process takes 7 points of fire damage, but you now have it in your hand.
Okay.
So I believe, let's see, your max health is 34, right? So that puts you to, oh, you had some temp health from, yeah, okay. So you're at 32. So that just burned off your temp health. So it hurts, but you take it.
Even though I'm a pyromaniac, the fact that I'm a pyromaniac doesn't have it or anything.
Oh yeah. This is
The fact that you're a pyromaniac is the only reason you were able to grab it at all.
Fuck!
If a normal person,
Ghost fire.
if a normal person had attempted to grab that, 1d20.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Still
So
cool as fuck.
I did take that into event. You were now holding the Marowak's bone. He's like, bish. All right, I saw Scott make a roll there, and you rolled good, Scott. What'd you roll for?
I was attacking Zubat with my Zubat with a bite.
All right, bite is a melee, so you will have to get up next to it. You actually are, so you're diagonal to it, so that's fine. Give me the bite.
I am close enough.
Oh yeah, you're close enough. You're 5 feet diagonal. You're good. So give me a bite is a D10 plus whatever the mod is.
Oops, that's wrong. Ugh.
Yeah, that's all right. Try again.
And
Poor Firebolt got wrecked. Moving on.
Hey, he tried his best, okay? Leave my son alone.
He succeeded
Leave him out of this.
multiple explosions. He did good. All right, 6 points of dark damage. Yeah, that's a pretty heavy hit. The Zubat gets latched onto by yours and sort of reels, and you hear the screeching of a Zubat getting bit by another bat.
plus, it did flinch, so
That hurts! You only rolled 14 natural, not a flinch.
no, I didn't. I rolled 17.
Oh, that was your fuck-up roll there. Oh, 17. Is it flinch on, what is it, flinch on 15? I thought bite was only a flinch on...
Yeah, it was 17 plus 3 was 20, so...
Oh, no, yeah, no, bite is natural 1920 flinch. You didn't roll a natural 1920.
Oh.
Natural means the dice, what it says on the d20. Not quite enough for a flinch there. So now we're number 3 in the order. Kendra, for you, that's grunts. For Tazzle, that's grunts. For Zubat Boy, that's the commander. And for Heinrich, that's the commander. Oh, this is a big enemy turn. All right, so Kendra, for you, you're grunts. First of all, you're going to get only 2 rolls because you have 2 Pokemon that can actually do stuff. That poor little Meowth is trying so hard. It's not. It hasn't done anything.
I feel like Mr. Fister doesn't even know he's there.
He's like, and it's just sliding through Mr. Fister's little gaseous body. He's like, okay, I'm okay with this. But the coughing does release a pretty solid burst of poison, which is funny because he's steel type and he's immune to the poison. I can't.
Exactly. This was my plan all along.
All right. Well, that was that whole turn. So fuck all
Fuck it,
happens.
Jim.
So fuck all happens over on your side. Tazzle, your grunts, you are dealing with a single grunt who has a Zubat, and your single grunt with a Zubat is going to try to poison Chloe. And will not succeed. The Zubat is much slower than Chloe, who is just avidly avoiding everything. Zubat Boy, your commander's up. And once again, he says, "Oh, that didn't work." All right, Ivy. Just kill him the old-fashioned way. And you see this little spiky creature just walk up to Fungus and stab it with its little flower and go for a Mega Drain.
Okay.
So it's going to have to make a ranged attack to see if the drain is successful. It could just deflect off. We'll find out. Does it actually drain anything from you? It doesn't. It doesn't really drain anything, as the flower just kind of slides off the head of Fungus, who's like, just kind of dodges out of the way. This little creature is getting very frustrated by the inability to do anything to you. Heinrich, your commander gets to take a turn. Last time your commander had a turn, if you recall, its little fox did a move called Howl.
Yep.
This means that all of its allies have advantage on this roll, including itself. So it's going to first look at Hans, and it's going to attempt to hurl an ember at him. You're the one that's kicking the shit out of him, and it really only knows how to do ember as a damaging move. It's going to try to do. And I think the 14 was enough. So even though you only take half, let's see how much that is. You take half of 1d6 plus 2 in fire damage. You take half of 7. It's 3 points of fire damage, Hans. And the little Sandshrew, who's just getting his ass beat, has decided that it's time to do something about that. At advantage, he's going to try to take out Tanaru. So he's going to do a rollout here, which is rock damage. So 2d20 plus 2 rock damage. That is 14 is enough to hit Tanaru. And so Tanaru, you will take, let's see how much damage he does on his rollout. His rollout is 1d6 plus 2 on this hit. 1d6 plus 2. So Tanaru, you take 7 points of rock damage. And that was turn 3 in the order. Turn 4. Kendra, you get Beldum.
Yep.
Zubat Boy, your grunts are up. Tazzle, it's Doduo. And for you, Heinrich,
Yes.
it's Tanaru.
I never got to go with my turn for Chloe, right? Because I just woke up. Can I just
You should have gone. I thought you rolled something.
Oh, wait.
I just rolled to wake up. I don't think I rolled to do anything because I was gonna.
I thought you had. I could have skipped you absolutely in the commotion. So go ahead and do that now then.
Is that 1 or 2 hits?
So bad.
Let's see. Who did
That's
you
an
attack?
advantage.
Did Tanaru bubbled the Sandshrew?
Yeah.
You get 2 hits.
Okay.
If it's a +1, is it +1?
No, it's
Oh, it's flat, so that's 1 hit.
okay. 13 does not tie his then.
Nope, 13 does not tie his. You get 1d4 plus something. And then let's see, Kendra, what did you just roll there?
That's for Beldum.
All right, Beldum. That's enough. All right, you will take, that is going to be 3 points of recoil damage in return for murdering this coughing. And as you do so, the grunt who had the coughing will tug on the rope and get sucked back up into the blimp.
Santrew's dead.
Yeah, Sandshrew goes down. As this weird little rock creature gets blasted by another Tanaru attack, it finally just goes down under the pressure, and will get sucked back into the commander's Pokeball. As this smug Team Void Pokemon breeder is just like, huh. And you can see, as he sucks the Sandshrew back into a Pokeball, he grabs the Pokeball in his hand and crushes it.
What?
You just
You hear him go. You just hear him say, "Useless."
Did he just kill his Sandshrew?
I leave that for you to wonder.
Wow.
He did just destroy the Pokeball that Sandshrew returned to and said useless. So I leave that for you to wonder.
So he's just a shit trainer.
Tazzle, save the hoot hoot! Jeez.
Well, moving on. What were we going to say here? Has everyone taken their... Let's see. It was turn 4, Beldum. Doduo needs to take a turn. Tanaru got a turn. For Zubat Boy, your grunt is up. Let's see if the grunt manages to hit his little attack. He may or may not. Let's find out. The grunt does not hit his attack, so you're all set for this turn, Zubat Boy.
Yay.
And I'm waiting on a Doduo and apparently a Chloe turn too.
Doduo's gonna wake up, so I'm gonna
Yeah, and he gets advantage on that wake up roll. So just give me 2 die 20s. Let's see what they are.
Yeah.
He wakes up.
Oh.
It's an 11 to wake up. That advantage, that move has saved you twice. That ability.
This is a question for this. Now he's sleeping. Is rage ended? Do I have to?
Rage is ended. He went a turn without attacking. But he has 3 charges, so he can just reinitiate it.
Okay. No, I was just gonna say if... No, it does skip a turn. Okay. I was gonna say if it... I don't know, I'm trying to think of how that would have gone, but it does just automatically skip your turn. There's no, like, instant attempt to get out of it. Let's just wake up later. Okay.
It doesn't really change anything anyway, whether or not it is active or is not active. He can reactivate it as a bonus action. So it doesn't hurt you that you lost that in this case. Until you lose it a couple more times, and then it'll start to be a problem. So I need a Doduo and a Chloe turn, and unfortunately I need to wait to move in the turn until you decide both, because now we're moving on to...
Yeah, I'm gonna rage again. So bonus action rage.
Okay.
What's the next turn order start to look like?
Next turn order is going to be Fungus, Poochyena, and Tyrunt.
Okay.
Kendra,
right,
you
and then
lost
my
a member of
grunt.
your... Kendra, you lost a member of your turn order, so you're just not going to have a number 5.
Uh-oh. What did you lose? Oh.
Firebolt.
Yeah, Gonzoed.
Donked. Dunked on.
Fuck off!
Kendra, you have a third party member if you would like to deploy them too, though. Oh, you have Beldum out. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, no, I don't.
About Beldum. Moving on. So yeah, you guys can make a Beldum. I'm going to move on.
Nice critical.
Yeah, that's a crit from someone from something. I don't know what the hell's going on.
That was Doduo's action. Because it's bonus.
Doduo's something. All right.
So it's, well, plus. So yeah, it would be.
So what did he do?
He did his peck.
Okay, that's a peck. So peck is going to be 1 die 6 plus 8.
That's another die. Oh, yeah.
That could be pretty big. Up to 14 damage. What?
Because of his rage, he gets +1, so that would be 9, right?
Oh yeah, plus 9. Up to 15 damage, depending on how it works out. You hit the 14 of it, so the hoo-hoo will take 7. It's a pretty solid hit. Pretty solid.
Dude, that 14 would have been phenomenal.
Upon both of you waking up on your turn, you just hear the thing in a defeated voice go, shoot.
Can I don't know, this might be kind of stupid, but can I, as Tazzle, make a perception check to see if she has Pokeballs? Because she had Hoot Hoot in a cage.
Yeah, go ahead. Make that perception check if you want. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Did you do everything you wanted to do?
Dodo did everything he could, yeah. And then me.
Okay, and Chloe's all set too?
Oh, can I go with her? I thought I...
You said we skipped the Chloe turn, so I'm waiting for that one too.
Oh, that's right. Oh no, I failed. I failed that roll.
Okay, fantastic. So you can make your perception check, and we're going to move on to the next set of the turn order. So the next set of turn order here is going to be Poochyena on Tazzle's side, Fungus on Zubatwood's side, and Tyrunt for Heinrich. Those 3 are up.
I'm going to nat 20.
And on your side there, Kendra, Clay's like, hey, wait a minute. You don't want this, girl. You don't want this.
Oh, I think I do. You said Daddy's not here to... Well, he's not here to protect you either.
Oh, fuck, I missed on both.
Oh, you did. You missed that advantage. That's a bitch, isn't it? Alright.
That's sad.
And then, as per usual, the grunts go with
Hey,
you.
at least all my Pokemon are still alive.
Shut the fuck up. You have 4 of them, bitch.
Hey, I'm also fighting more Pokemon over here right now.
For now. Anyway, those 2 grunts are going to take their attacks here. Let's see here. Okay, so it looks like neither of them hit. So the grunts don't do anything this turn. Yeah. And then I'm waiting on Fungus and Puchiana. Zubat Boy, what's Fungus up to?
Oh, okay. There we go. Finally.
I did roll a nat 20 plus 6, so 26 on my perception.
Fantastic. Yeah, this woman has what appears to be 6 or 7 of these dark black Pokeballs just draped around her waist, but only 3 of them are actually like expanded to the size where they could be holding something. The rest are in the unused state.
3 are in the unused state, and 3 are unused.
Yeah, 3 are unused and 3 are full.
And right now I see 1. Well, 1's for the other guy. 1, 2.
Yes, potentially to your understanding. And with that roll of a perception, you will come to the conclusion that she has at least one other Pokemon in her back pocket.
I'm gonna try something so stupid.
I love stupid things. Let's hear it. I'm still waiting on a Fungus turn.
I already did.
What did you do?
I rolled to attack. I get a 18
Okay.
plus 1.
I need some communication
And-
here. What did you do to attack? On who?
Astonish on Roselia.
Fantastic. And then you rolled how
6
much
damage.
damage? You rolled 6 ghost damage. So she'll take the full brunt of 6 ghost damage. In return for hitting Roselia, because you struck her, she's going to roll a die 4. Nothing happens. Fantastic.
Yeah, because it's poison.
Well, it would have been grass damage had it worked, but and it's fine. And nothing happened because it's only a 25% chance anyway. So it takes 6 points of damage. That's a pretty good hit. Ghost damage, it'll take the full brunt of. Not bad, not bad, not bad. You've damaged the Roselia. Ivy, the Roselia is very unhappy. And let's hear your stupid idea there, Heinrich. What are you trying to try?
So at some point, because it's going to depend on the actions of this person. Rocksteady goes first, and if he's able to defeat this little Fennekin here, and Hans watches the Pokeball get crushed, I'm then going to use Hans to surround the trainer and use a strength contest at advantage because he'll be surrounded to pull him to the ground. And then I'm going to use Heinrich to strip that incubator off his back.
Fantastic. All right. We will go ahead and make that attempt once that comes up. Then if you want to wait for Rocksteady's turn. In the meantime, we're going to go up to the top of the turn order here. So Fister, Tazzle, your commander. Venonat gets a turn there, Zubat Boy. And then Heinrich, Rocksteady, can do what he wants to try. And so for the record there, Kendra, because it is Fister's turn, Kendra could also use her turn now if she wanted to try something as well.
Okay. Your turn. So this is for Fister.
When did Fister move? Because Fister can't move away from here without taking 2 attacks of opportunity. So he's there unless he wants to take those attacks.
What?
Fister is surrounded by 2 enemies. You had him down here, but he can't actually make that movement on his turn without taking 2 potential attacks of opportunity. That would be him running away from a combat with 2 enemies.
Oh, I just wanted to move him closer over here, him to attack the...
You can do that, but he's going to have to take those 2 attacks.
No, that's fine. I'll attack him from here.
They're going to attempt to hit him, right? So the Meowth can't hit him at all anyway, but the Zubat can try to hit him.
I don't have to move. It's Nightshade. I can get him.
Fantastic. That doesn't matter. If you can
19 damage to that Fennekin.
19 damage to that Fennekin.
That was perfect 17.
Yeah, so you will hit that Nightshade on whoever you're attacking.
That is...
Nightshade is a 20-foot range, right? So... Yeah.
60.
60-foot range, even better.
You took 10 health.
Oh, good hit. That's a good chunk. And then over on this side of the world, the Fennekin goes down from that hit. And you see the commander call back the Pokeball and just frustrated go. He doesn't react in the same way. He kind of looks at this Pokeball, and you just see this profound look of irritation and disappointment as he just tugs on the rope and begins to ascend.
Well, if he's going to ascend, that means he's going to leave Rocksteady's, and I would get an attack of opportunity.
If you choose to attack the commander, you may do that. If you choose to attack a person, you are opening a can of worms that I will allow you to open if you wish. But that is a choice you can make.
That was my decision. I was gonna start beating fucking Clay with a club.
So I'm not having him attack him, but I'm having him pull him back down to restrain him.
It's just a
Like he's gonna grab his clothing with his mouth and pull him back.
It's contested strength. It's technically you versus the winch at this point.
Oh, it's his ability to hold the rope.
Yeah, that's fair. So his strength check is gonna look like this. Not great. Could still fail it, but not great.
Yeah, wow.
Rocksteady is too strong for his own good, and he just rips this dude's pant leg off. And the dude continues to ascend.
At least it's just a pant.
Heinrich's gonna look up at him and be like, "Pussy!"
As you as you see this pant leg tear off, on this guy's calf, you will notice a tattoo. It is a tattoo of a black trident. The significance there of which I will choose to allow you to write down if you wish and explore.
Still a pussy.
This commander has.
Nice like that though.
This commander just ascends back up to the blimp.
Bitch ass motherfucker.
Meanwhile, so that was Rocksteady's turn. So with the commander gone, he just gets crossed right out of the turn order like so.
Heinrich for the win, motherfucker.
3, 4, 5.
Hunter, can I have Beldum move this way so that way he
On his turn.
on his turn? Okay.
On his turn, he gets to move. That's part of your turn, is your movement.
You skipped him last time, so it's just
Did I skip him last time?
yeah.
He lost the. No, he killed the dude on his last turn.
No, he didn't. That was before.
He takedowned on his last. Well, okay. If he got skipped, then he can take a turn for sure.
Okay,
I don't think I skipped him.
No, because Firebolt was still alive when that happened.
Yeah, but that was a turn order. Firebolt lost his turn because he died, and then we went. Okay, but he can take a turn. It's fine. I don't. It's easy for me to lose track. So yeah, he can move wherever he wants. So he'll be up there now, and he can do what he pleases on his turn, unless you have him do something now too.
And then can I fist fight with Clay now, or can I beat him with?
So yeah, as part of Mrs. Fister's turn, you can choose to make an action of your own if you would like to use Kendra's turn now.
Oh, unarmed strike.
Are you going to attack Clay with your fist, with the club?
I'm gonna go for the club and aim for this old man's fucking knees.
So start with a strength melee roll with Kendra.
So what's a melee roll?
A melee roll just meaning you're making an attack roll using strength. And melee because you're in melee range is all that means. It doesn't mean anything for your roll. It's my back end. I need to know melee versus range. So just roll me a strength check, essentially. I need a d20 plus your strength mod, Kendra. And Venonat, I'm still waiting on something from you.
16.
Yeah, that beats his AC. So normally an unarmed strike from someone like Kendra would be about a d4 plus your strength. You're holding the club. I'm going to give you a d10 plus your strength mod.
Oof. That's a hell of a club.
Yeah, so she picked up the Marrowax club. So she gets the Marrowax bone club attack, essentially. So you do 7 points of damage to Clay.
The only bad thing about this now, when Marowak's turn comes around, Who do you think he's going to attack?
That absolutely. That's the can of worms you open when you attack a trainer. Now you are game for their Pokemon.
Or, when you're holding its weapon.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a moment.
It's like,
I'm waiting on a Venonat turn.
I fucking missed.
Yep, you did. Fantastic. Venonat's having a lot of trouble focusing up on this fight. Really not doing so well. All right, it's the Marowak's turn. Kendra, make a strength save. You absolutely fail as the Marowak just fucking Mjolnirs his club back to him. Kendra, give me a D10.
Roll you a what?
A D10. Yeah, the club bats Kendra for 9 damage on the way by.
Shit, that was almost a 1.
The back end of the club catches you in the face and leaves a burn on the side of your head.
Yay, now I have a scar. Great.
And now the worst part is, now he gets to attack.
Yep, and then he's going to move in. He's going to move in up behind you. And instead of helping Clay, he's actually going to attack Mr. Fister.
Oh, damn. Hunter's being nice.
Am I being nice? If I completely disarm her of all Pokemon, I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's being nice, because if you attack the trainer and kill her, and it sends them into fucking panic.
Yeah, well, anyway. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Rival fight, everyone's just getting murdered.
Mr. Fister, I need you to roll a save here.
Sir, I ain't getting murdered. I already took my guy out.
For
I
what?
need you to roll a dex save.
That's true, your guy
Dex
fucking yeeted.
Mr. Fister needs to make a dex save.
Bubble her.
Fucking hell.
Oh dear, Mr. Fister.
Shit.
You're going to take
Feel my pain.
1d10 plus 2. You take 7 points of fire damage, Mr. Fister.
Yes, it's 11.
And on Marowak's turn, Clay's like, this fucking woman is crazy! What the hell, Kendra? How fucking dare you?
You started this a long time ago, bitch.
Physical violence between trainers in a Pokemon battle. I accept your terms. So end it! Kill that fucking steel thing.
Oh, fuck.
You pissed him off now?
And the Salandit gets to go where Firebolt used to be.
Oh.
So that's going to be 3, 4, and 5. All right, we are up to number 3 in the turn orders for everybody. So over on Tazel's side, the Grunts are going. On Heinrich's side, it's Tinnerow's turn. And
we should be on number 2.
did we?
No, number 2 just went.
Oh, you're right. I did 2. I only did 2 for Kendra because it was a me thing. So Chloe's up, Hans is up, and Zoolander's up.
I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I got so caught up in actually making Clay's turn make sense.
Chloe's gonna echo voice on Hoot Hoot.
Okay. Chloe can make that attempt.
Put a bite on this meow. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put a bite on that bitch.
Fuck.
Chloe, you actually do manage to hit on that second hit.
This is gonna be another crit from Hans.
All right, Hans, who did you bite?
Mouth.
All right.
For 20 damage.
Yeah, so the Meowth is not doing so hot.
He's like, oh my god!
Hans gets a pretty solid bite into this thing, and it's just struggling.
Meowth is like, what the fuck is this?
That's normal damage.
That's Hans' turn. I'm looking for Zoolander, and I'm looking for Chloe. Chloe, you did 4 points of normal damage. Okay.
Echo voice.
So it'll take the full brunt. It'll take the full brunt of that. Shoot.
Alright.
Zoolander, what are you doing?
Missing.
Scott, you're muted.
I'm gonna try and bite Zubat, and fail.
I think that's a tie.
No, 11 is enough to hit a Zubat.
Oh, okay, cool.
Go ahead.
You did it!
Well, it's enough to hit their Zubats. It's not enough to hit your Zubat, but you guys are different.
Okay, cool. 1d6. Sorry, 1d10. Because
1d10 plus 3, it looks like. That's what I need from you.
Yep.
And in the next set of turns here, the Salandit will go the Grunt.
okay, that didn't work.
I did 4 points. 4 points of damage, which is something. That is damage. As the Zubat gets crunched on again and lets out those annoying screeches. All right, so Kendra, over on your side, the new creature that has popped out onto the field, you recognize Clay's slimy little Salandit. You remember only seeing this thing when it would like sneak into people's rooms and shit and just poison people. It is this horrible little assassin that he doesn't typically use in open combat.
Yeah.
And it is going to something that it can only do the one time. You see this flow of blue and red energy emerge from this thing's chest out through its mouth. And I need a dex save from Beldum.
Dex save?
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, the grunts over on Tazzle's side. Yeah. Oh, God damn it. No. No, Beldum. I'm so sorry, Beldum. Beldum, I'm so sorry.
My weak little boy.
Smoked.
Beldum, you take
Oh.
20 points of dragon damage.
Ah. I was so close.
Which also faints the Salandit, but it unleashes its just entire reserve of energy in one burst to take out the...
Wait, hold on. I am resistant to dragon damage.
Are you?
I am.
Wait, are you actually what?
I am.
Steel type.
Steel type resist dragon. Cool. So you take 10. How much health did you have before the unit?
Was that 8?
So you had 18. You're at 8 points. Yeah. So this thing unleashes a massive dragon rage, and although its health did not necessarily decrease, its energy level, we'll say, it gained essentially a point of exhaustion from doing that move. And it needed to be recalled for the time being.
This is how you survive.
By praying.
Well, no, that is actually a real.
DMing.
That is a real. Normally, the restriction on that is that it loses its next turn, but Clay just chose to recall it.
He's like, fuck, I didn't get it.
He's like, that's fine. It'll just come out later.
Yeah, he'll just throw it back out on his next turn. Exactly. All right, Tazzle, your grunts. How many grunts are you fighting? Just the one with a little Zubat?
So I technically 1, 2, 3 enemies.
So yeah, but it's only the grunt's turn right now. So the grunt's going to try to do that, and then number 3 for Heinrich is Tinarau, and then for Zubat Boy, your commander gets to take a turn. Okay, yeah. So Chloe, you definitely get hit by this attack. You take 1d6 plus 2. And with a 19 natural roll, you take 5 points of poison damage, and Chloe has become poisoned.
Alright.
I'm guessing a 16 is enough to hit that Meowth with a Vice Grip.
Oh yeah, that's plenty. So Chloe can update their health. Chloe, you'll have, what is that, 26 left, and you're poisoned.
Oh boy, 3 damage.
26, and you're poisoned. So I'll do like so, and I'll give her a purple dot.
Okay.
And then, let's see here. Tinarau.
And Meowth is grappled.
Fantastic. And it takes 2 points of damage.
3.
3 points of damage, even better. Yeah, the Meowth is pretty much out of the game at this point.
Down to
It's
1 health.
It's not doing very well. Zubat Boy, your commander is going to attempt once more to run a a Mega Drain.
Ooh,
And it just does
nothing.
not see. So Scott's having the most boring combat ever over there. Like nothing is happening. You guys are all going to be totally finished.
No one's winning.
And that combat will just continue to be happening. Seeing the loss of the commander during this cycle, these 3 troops who have yet to engage are now going to go rally against poor old Heinrich. They won't get there in one turn, but they're on
I
their
was
way.
gonna say they have a hell of a distance to cover, so good luck.
They won't get there in one turn, but they're on their way. And then that was turn 3 for everyone. Turn 4, Kendra, for you, that's the grunts. Tazzle, for you, that's Doduo. Heinrich, for you, it's the grunts. And for Zubat Boy, it's the grunts. So, Tazzle, you can make a Doduo roll, and I gotta turn everybody's grunt attacks.
Oh, yeah, and I gotta use Tyrant.
Yep, you gotta use Tyrant. The grunt made their turn trying to get to you, Hans.
So, the commander did try to attack already with Mega Drain again or whatever?
Like I said, it is now the grunt's turn for you, Zubat Boy.
15 enough?
For what?
Whatever, Glammeow.
Oh, yes. That
Or
is,
ugly.
that is enough for
Yeah, that was it.
It is enough for a Perugly.
One of those ugly fucking things.
I was just wondering, because you said Leech Life, and I wasn't sure if you meant to absorb or...
I meant Mega Drain, but they're all kind of health training moves, so...
Okay, well, I just wanted to know, because, on melee attacks, Fungus has a ability, so...
Yeah, so he will get to trigger that on melee attacks. I think Mega Drain might actually count as a melee attack. Let me go check.
Tyrant stomps on that bitch.
Let me go check for you real quick. Mega Drain may...
I think it just says instantaneous.
Let's see. No, Mega Drain is a ranged attack. Does not trigger melee skills.
Yeah, ranged.
All right. So what are you going on up there?
What?
What's going on up there? What'd you do?
Oh, 6 stomp damage normal for that.
Okay. Normal type damage to this thing. Yeah. Okay. So the big beefy cat in front of you will take 6 points of damage.
From a Tyrannosaurus Rex stomping on it.
Yeah. You'd be surprised to know that these cats are bigger than Tyrant.
I'm not surprised, actually. I figured the Tyrant with Runt in its name is pretty small.
Yeah, well, it's about 2.5 feet. It's not tiny, but it's not big. And then Doduo, thank you for rolling as Doduo. That helps me a lot, actually.
Yeah, they have that at the bottom, so I decided.
What did you do as Doduo? Because you didn't roll to hit something.
It was up above. I had a 5 and a 19 plus 2, so 19 would have been.
19 plus 2 is your hit, and then you did 6 points of damage with a peck, I presume. So 3 points of damage, and then you hit a
quick attack after.
A quick attack. So you did a total of 8 points of damage to the Hoot Hoot. We'll go shoot.
Your Pokemon can roll specifically?
How'd
you do that?
At the bottom where you send it has as.
Oh, as.
Roll as person, yep.
Oh shit, we should just all start switching.
Oh my god, yeah, that would be so much easier.
I wasn't calling you guys out on that because I didn't think it's but it's helpful.
Nobody knew.
It's very helpful for me if you guys roll as the person you're rolling as.
Except for Tazzle, he's like, fucking Trevor's like, I knew that.
I started early in the game.
I just don't share any of my information with anyone.
Meanwhile, the Meowth is going to attempt to scratch the head of Tanaru.
I didn't add.
Does he want to try to escape or no?
From Rage first.
No, he's not even going to bother to squeeze out. He's just going to try to get one last scratch off before he dies.
No.
He just struggles in vain to just scratch the fuck out of his attacker.
You might as well cancel him out because it's like an automatic damage.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. He gets squeezed. And recalled, and this grunt will again tug its rope and just suck back up into the blimp.
Thing for future, if Hoot Hoot gets called back, I want Doduo to try to grab the Pokeball away from her.
You may attempt that when the time comes.
Head is gonna grab the cage.
You may attempt that when the time comes. Sure.
I would not recommend that. That's an electric, Brad.
You know what? You may attempt it when the time comes.
Alright, so we got through that.
I like creative things.
That's a great idea. Just
so let's see. So Doduo, Kendra, your grunts need to try and go, which basically just means the one Zubat is going to try to do some poison damage. Let's see if it does. It do 1d6 plus 2. Do 7 points of poison damage to Mr. Fister. And at that point, that's the grunts there. Zubat Boy, your grunts went. Doduo got its turn. Your grunts went. Tyrant got its turn. We are up to Mr. Fungus, Mr. Beldum, and Mr. Pucciana.
Pucciana, go get him.
Technically, Heinrich, because the commander fell out of your order, Tyrant shouldn't have gone at the same time, but that's okay. We'll just move on. Help me,
I mean, he was next in my attack order anyway.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm just telling you, I'm not skipping him. He just kind of already took his turn.
Right. Oh, I know.
Jesus doesn't let me.
Beldum, Fungus, and Pucciana. Fungus, you did not manage to do damage to this little ivy thing. This at this point, the big burly dude is getting actually impatient. He's like, if you need Pokemon squished, you do it yourself. he's gonna actually physically walk up to Fungus and do nothing yet, but walk up to him. And Pucciana, I'm waiting for, and Beldum, I'm waiting for.
13 on Pucciana.
For a bite.
That's a hit on presumably what you're attacking. Oh, wait a minute. Are you attacking the Electrokid there? Oh, yeah, that's a hit. Okay.
It's a dark attack, too. Dark type.
Yeah.
Wait, you're waiting for Beldum, you said?
It is Beldum's turn. Beldum can do something now. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's fine. There's a lot of stuff going on. I'm just reminding people once in a while. That is enough to
Zubat.
hit the Zubat for sure. You're going to have to move in on the Zubat to melee range, which will be here, but that's fine.
So just make sure I didn't miss anything.
Ooh, shit. Nice. That is big damage. So
Yeah, Pucciana, get it.
Elekid takes that much damage. And then the fucking
tonight.
Beldum
Zubat takes 7.
17.
Yeah.
Jesus. Holy crap. Okay, well, it's got that much health left. Fuck me. That thing got
I need to do maths.
4. Take
Recoil.
4. 4 points of recoil, Beldum.
Okay, thank you.
Beldum is absolutely going to kill himself with recoil at this rate, but that's okay. All right, Pucciana did their turn. Fungus can do something, right? Did Fungus try something? Fungus did try something, and Fungus failed. All right, we're back to the top of the turn order. Mr. Fister, Tazzle's Commander, Venonat, and Rocksteady.
Did you get Pucciana's damage? That nat 20 with +1, 11 plus.
Hunter, when does Kendra go?
Kendra can go whenever any of her Pokemon go. So now if she wants.
I have a potion.
Okay.
Can I use it on this?
Yes.
What do I roll?
You roll the potion healing. What kind of potion is it?
Normal potion.
That is 2d4 plus 2.
So 14 hit.
Does 14 hit who?
5.
The only thing I got left over here.
The Perugly?
Yep.
No.
Okay. My turn's
10.
done.
You bounce off the fluff, right? Big fluffy creature. The fur is surprisingly dense. You're like, holy shit.
Is that an advantage,
Is what an advantage here?
Mr. Fisher?
What did you do?
No, I'm asking if it's an advantage, like right there, and I'm trying to hit.
Because you're surrounding him.
Did you? I thought you used a potion.
Yes, but I'm asking for Fister.
Oh, so potions don't work like advantage disadvantage. You just get to use it and see how effective it is.
No, I'm not saying that. But I haven't for Kendra's turn.
Oh,
but I haven't used it for Fister's turn.
Oh, I get what you mean. Sure. Yeah, Mr. Fister. Let's see. Is he surrounded?
Mr. Fister is, and the Zubat is. So I think
technically,
cancel out.
If you attack the Marowak, you have him surrounded with Beldum and Mr. Fister. I'll say.
Okay.
His attention is divided between the two of you enough that it will matter. He's not technically surrounded, but his attention.
And it doesn't matter anyway. Great.
And you missed anyway. Fantastic. All right. Venonat, it's your turn.
Yeah, Venonat.
So go ahead and give Venonat a turn there, Scott. And then Tazzle, your commander. Your commander will once again issue, first of all, the command to Elekid. He says, the woman will say in this demonically shrill voice, "Honey, would you fry that little mongrel?"
Hey, Scott got a hit.
I like it misses again. Scott, you did damage. Let's see it. And the Hoot Hoot being very consistent is
So
actually
that's 10 damage against the enemy Zubat.
10 points of damage. Fantastic. So the Zubat is looking real bad now at this point. One more solid strike will take that enemy Zubat out. The Hoot Hoot is pretty consistent. You would think he would go for another. You think he would go for another hypnosis, but he's going to actually notice the amount of confusions that are being thrown around over there, and seeing that Chloe is now poisoned and cannot be put to sleep while she is poisoned because he has that kind of information, having used hypnosis his entire life. He's going to look at Doduo, and his eyes, instead of spinning, glow a bright pink. Oh, fuck's sake.
Nothing.
But his eyes are still sort of crossed for trying to hit both of you, and they don't manage to kind of reconnect, and so he can't focus both of them on you at once.
Slightly still off.
And the move fails.
Thank God, Dodo's getting fucking sick of sleeping.
Marowak. It is now Marowak, Chloe, Zoolander, and Hans. The Marowak, at this point, wants to hit everybody around it.
Oh,
I need
fuck.
all three of you to make a save because you're all within 10 feet of him.
What kind of save?
A dexterity save. As he starts whipping the bone around like this kind of like Hawaiian dancer, and he just spins up this tornado of fire, and he goes to expertly direct it in only the three directions he cares about.
So there's 2. Someone definitely missed. Okay.
That's actually 2 passes so far. You're just
So
missing
2
one.
passes. I'm looking for Kendra.
Okay.
Guy missed.
Who'd you attack? Yeah, you attacked the Perugly, so yes, you missed.
Yep. It's the only thing I got right now.
It's true until those grunts get another turn.
Okay. And I'm the only one that didn't.
Kendra, you facing Clay in terms of getting ready to beat him up. You don't realize this tornado of fire come out from back behind you and just singe your back.
I'm gonna have to go to the hospital.
Can I? Never mind.
How much damage do I take, Hunter?
Let's see.
Ooh,
Kendra, you take 14,
14.
and Beldam and Mr. Fister take 7.
Yeah, never mind.
Unfortunately, because of those multiple saves, he also fried that Zubat. So, most unfortunate. And of course, as per usual, when their Pokemon is down, this Grunt's going to run away and sit back up their rope. I think Beldam went down there, actually, because fire...
Yeah.
Poor little Beldam is done for. Clay is once again going to taunt you and say, "How long will you keep this up? You're coming with me, apparently the hard way."
On Dodo's last turn after he attacked, I did want to move him behind the Zubat.
All right, he can do that. Where is he? Actually, where is he? He's going to take an attack of opportunity from the Hoot Hoot.
Okay.
So let's see if that means anything, first of all. No,
Nope.
It didn't matter. Didn't matter. All right, he moved on his turn. It's Chloe's turn, too, by the way. Zoolander, you're up, and Hans, you're up. I need those turns.
Hans already missed.
Hans missed his attack. All right. Zoolander, I need a turn from you, and I need a turn from Chloe. Chloe, at the start of your turn, you take 2 points of poison damage.
Oh, yeah.
You got 24 health left.
Alright,
Kendra, do you have any retort for Clay, who's just now taunting you about the fact that you're losing?
I'd rather die than go with like
Don't tempt me, girl.
my
Starting to
fault.
look like that might happen.
Don't tempt me, girl.
Death.
I think you broke my kneecap. Don't tempt me.
Hunter, what does it take for me to knock him out?
What does it take? 9 more points of damage.
Chloe, you gonna...
That's my attack roll. It should be 8.
It should be what?
My attack roll should be 8. I scored a hit on.
Yeah, you scored a hit.
Zubat.
What did you do? Oh, you just you didn't even. I was gonna say he flinched, but you just murdered him anyway, so he's done for. Yeah, that Zubat goes down, and upon being recalled, the grunt will just cheese it. Okay, Chloe, and you missed Chloe.
He's not gonna crush his
A
Pokeball.
19 plus 2.
No, that was unique to that individual. Actually, that particular individual is the only one.
To say, are they all assholes or? Well, I mean, they're all
That
assholes.
particular individual is the only one who did that. The point therein being, if we are missing it, he's a more extreme version of Han's ideal of perfect Pokemon.
Heinrich?
Heinrich, sorry, yes, again, every fucking time. It's because they're both H names. He's a more extreme version of Heinrich's ideal of perfect breeding Pokemon, but unlike Heinrich, who just sort of slowly improves them or just kind of leaves them in the box, he just kills the Pokemon that fail him.
Yes, you got. That was against Zubat.
Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Not quite enough. That was your damage roll. I thought it was your hit roll.
Yeah, I
Oh,
rolled
it's
up
not
both
the same one. Oh, okay, fair enough. So you do 7 points of flying type damage.
Yeah, but back, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so half. So you do 3 points of flying type damage. The Zubat, that particular Zubat hasn't taken damage yet, but now it has.
I wanted to hit him a little.
And we're on to turn 3 for everybody here. Turn 3 for Kendra is going to be the Grunts. Turn 3 for Tazzle is going to be the Grunts. Turn 3 for Zubat Boy is the Commander. And turn 3 for Heinrich is Tinarau. So, Kendra, your one grunt struggles in vain to do any damage.
One me up.
He's trying so hard.
He's like, why is this object not doing anything?
He's trying so hard. Let's see, that was Tinarau.
Yep, he missed.
Tinarau, buddy, you did not succeed. And then Tazzle, your grunt, your Zubat, is just going to continue laying into poor Chloe.
Dodge it.
Because
Dodge it.
she's already dodge it. She dodged it because she loved you so much. Let's see if it worked.
Thanks, Claw.
Nope.
It did work. You said dodge it. You said dodge it, Chloe, and she did.
You're lucky they don't get advantage.
Yeah, they don't right now.
And so in mass combat, they just don't at all.
Oh no, he could have absolutely had advantage there, but it's just a grunt, so I'm not treating them like full players. I'm not trying to be a total cunt here. This is a winnable. This is not supposed to be a fucking awful fight.
What do you mean you're wrecking me?
This is well, to be fair, you're a special circumstance, and you.
I know.
You need to go run away and get help.
This is your story arc, so like this part is for you.
This is the start of your story arc. And depending on how this combat goes, will actually determine the direction of your story arc. Moving on here, Zubat Boy, your commander. Your commander does two things. First, it tells Ivy to try again to fucking Mega Drain, and hopefully she succeeds this time. She fucking doesn't. At this point, the commander just gets pissed, and he's like, "Fine, I'll kill you myself." And he just fucking lifts this mammoth foot up and is going to attempt to just stomp Fungus into the ground. Fungus just kind of rolls off to the side and Floyd's getting smushed.
Hunter,
Wait.
can I do something?
Fungus, he got melee attacked. Fungus does his thing.
Fungus, do your thing.
It'll probably fail, but
I think it's a D4 on an.
Go, Scott. Hunter, can I do something cheatsy?
You are always allowed to do something juicy. What do you want to try?
Can I, as Kendra, run to the Poke Center,
it's
switch out some
D4.
Pokemon, and then come back? Because it's like right
grass
there.
damage against the commander.
So how much grass damage against the commander?
4 grass damage.
4 grass damage. Okay, so the commander does actually take a pretty good hit there. As he goes to stomp on you, he gets some of the spores just all up in his freaking pant leg, and as they touch his skin, you can see they start to burn a little bit. Kendra, I will say if you want to try and make it to the Pokemon Center, there's some conditions to be made here.
I was gonna say there's 2 attack of opportunities against
When
you.
is Dodo's turn?
Clay is going to attempt to make an attack of opportunity against you. If he misses, Kendra can get away. And if you run away without recalling Mr. Fister, who will also have to take an attack of opportunity, he will be in combat by himself. So you can, in fact, run off to the Pokemon Center, but you need to meet those two conditions if you would like to try.
What do I have to roll for this?
Wouldn't Marowak get one as well?
Marowak is focused on Mr. Fister. He'll be the attack of opportunity on Mr. Fister if Mr. Fister tries to run away. Marowak is not currently trying to kill Kendra. Technically, yes, he could take an attack of opportunity on Kendra, but Clay is the only one actively in combat with her. So, are you going to try to run? Are you committing to this?
I don't know whether I should just try and beat the crap out of Clay so he leaves first.
Oh,
The other thing too, he's gonna get that at advantage.
he's going to try to punch you. Now, he could just punch you and not knock you out, and then you could still run away. It's a chance you can take. But if you're going to do this, you commit to it, and Clay will take his attack.
What do you guys suggest I do? Should I just go in for the punch for him?
I think you should stay there, not rest taking the hits.
Okay. I'll wait.
Okay, you're going to choose not to do that then. Fantastic.
Choose not to do it.
That's totally fine. I just lost track of who went in turn order right there.
Sorry.
Who's the next upcoming?
I think pretty much everyone's gone.
I think we start over.
Beldum.
Well, now it'd be round 4.
Yeah, round 4. So the grunt on your side can't do anything. He's fucking worthless. This grunt's just totally gonna run away. He's like, I can't. He's not done damage for 5 turns. He's just retreating.
Sweet.
He's like, I can't do anything against this. There's 2 ghost Pokemon in this battle. I quit. Yeah, Doduo gets a turn. Zubat Boy, your grunt gets a turn, and Heinrich, your grunts get turns.
What do I
And then
Wait,
his new turn.
what grunt?
Yeah, your
Tyrant also gets a turn.
all right. Your grunt's gone. So actually, I gotta cross him out. Zubat Boy, your grunt's all gone. Oh,
Hey, Hunter.
Tyrant would get his turn as well.
What's a lava cookie do again?
Heals any status effect. So the grunts on your turn there, Heinrich, will send here, and they're just going to totally envelop you.
No, but okay.
No.
They all have enough movement to make that happen.
I'm like, that's not really enveloping, but okay.
Okay, they're not totally enveloping you, but they're making their best effort to envelop you. Yeah, so they use their movement to get to that point. Upon moving into combat with you, that is 4 rolls.
3.
There's 2 Peruglis, a Coughing, and a Zubat.
Okay, so you are doing round 4 then.
Yes, it is round 4 right now.
Okay, which means Tyrant would go as well.
Yeah, but again, Tyrant is technically supposed to be around 5. They've been going. The reason he was going at the same time before is because you were the only one who had a round 5. Now everyone has 4.
Wait, because so it would only be 3 because this other one, the one that's in front of Tyrant,
Yeah.
goes at the same time he does.
Yeah, all the grunts have a turn together, but Tyrant can go now too. Anyway, it's fine. The reason that was happening is because you were the only one that had that many people in combat, but Tyrant can take his turn at the same time just to speed things up anyway. And it is Doduo's turn as well, and Fungus' turn. That was an optimization on my end, more so than it was necessary. He missed.
So
Let's see here. So, well, they have +2, so 3 hits.
you put +1.
When did I put +1?
I don't know. I'm confused.
That was 4. That was 4.
Oh no, that's a 1.
Yeah, no, that was a 1. That one of them totally
Okay,
whiffed. The
not one.
Zubat just totally fucked his attack.
Okay.
The other 3 are enough to hit though.
Okay. So there's 3 that are hitting. Okay.
So the two Peruglis are taking D10s.
Okay. So what are they hitting?
The creature most recently in combat with them, one of them being Tyrant, one of them being Tanaru, who we just recently engaged. Oh, they both rolled 7. Okay. And the Coughing only get the D6.
All right. So I think Tanaru's gone.
So Tanaru's going to take 7 points of normal damage.
Yeah, he's gone.
I thought he had 11 health left. Oh shit.
Yeah, but you just rolled a D6, which the Coughing is attacking him too.
That's true. I had not
Please
added
don't.
that up in my head yet, so he will go down to the compliment attack. And then the Tyrant will take 7 points of normal damage, which I think is 3 for him.
Yeah.
And of course, the fucking Rhyhorn takes nothing because the Zubat whiffed his fucking attack. I'm waiting for a Doduo turn, and I'm waiting for a Fungus turn.
What I want to do with Doduo, with his 35 movement, his phenomenal running speed, I actually want to run up to Kendra with him. Can I make a quick attack with that, or that on Zubat before I leave?
Quick attack happens on your turn. Yeah, you can cover another 10 feet with that.
Okay.
You're also
My
gonna
focus
take the
didn't
attack of
actually take any damage from that.
So if you want to, so the other thing you can do, if you want to be clever here, you can use the quick attack not to do damage, but to escape combat with the Zubat, and then you don't take an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Because it allows you to move 10 feet freely. So you can just dart 10 feet in one direction as if it were an attack and do no damage, but you can also just not get attacked. Because otherwise that Zubat's going to bite you. So that's your choice.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna run the Kendra.
All right, Kendra made it. You made it to Kendra?
Yeah, he has a 35, and I moved from from here to here.
But he has his action still. He loses his bonus attack and his movement.
I want to actually have him go underneath her legs and pick her up so she can ride on his back.
See, this is why
make
me
a-
and Kendra and
Go ahead.
Tazzle are like best friends.
Go ahead and give me a strength check for Doduo.
Let me just double check his strength.
Since he's trying to pick her up, it is a strength check.
And then when he does that, if this works,
15 minus
Okay.
1, 14.
That's plenty. You
There
managed
will
to pick
still
him.
be an attack of opportunity.
Can-
Use this quick attack to cover the first 10 feet, which avoids attacks of opportunity.
No, I mean once they pick up, if they try to leave, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, but it'll be an attack of opportunity on full health Doduo, which is
Right.
a little better.
He'll take it to her.
I don't want to lose this fight, so I want to kick play if we. As we go
All
away.
right. So you are now mounted on the back of Doduo. This is the first time we've had to use the mounting rule set here. Okay. So this rule set basically just says at the discretion of the DM, so it's kind of fucking useless. But essentially, you have gained the movement speed of Doduo,
Yes.
and you two have combined your health bars.
Yeah.
Shit.
You gain the AC of the lowest AC between you, but you both have 12, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's kick some ass, Dodo.
Do it.
You just get a squawk.
Who do you want to go for? The Marowak?
You want to do Marowak?
Clay.
Because if he hits ground attacks, he's immune.
Yes. Let's go for the Marowak.
'Cause he's
Let's
have your
go.
You have your action, and that's it, because you used your bonus action to avoid an attack of opportunity.
right. He's still.
I'm also waiting for a Fungus turn, Scott.
Yeah, I already I asked Fungus to take any damage, right?
Nope, Fungus is yet to take damage from anything.
Okay, I was just wondering because the guy tried to stomp on him. So, all
Yeah,
right.
he missed. He fucking whiffed it. Just gone.
So, quick question though: do you want her to be in Doduo's spot now, or would he be where she's standing?
By the way, I'm
fine.
officially attacking the commander now because he broke the rules of engagement. So, I'm gonna
Over
attack. Yep, with
God, my-
Astonish.
My green fucking out.
Reason I'm asking is because I have to be melee for a peck or growl.
Yeah, the two of you are as one, so you can choose which one you want to be. Either Kendra can go into his spot, or you can go into her spot. Doesn't matter.
So if I can go into your spot, then I think I can melee him from here, or do I have to be right next to him? Like this.
You should be able to melee him diagonal wise.
You guys can go there and melee. That's fine. It's fine.
Oh, sorry. 1d6 plus 1, so 5.
15 to hit, and then 5 damage to the commander. That was with Fungus.
Yep.
All right, he takes 5 damage. That is a significant amount of damage to a person. He's just like,
By the way, can I get involved too?
if you want to, sure.
Yeah, I want to move up and I want to slap him with my fishing rod.
Okay,
Hit across the face.
make a melee-based attack here.
The
I'm gonna
string
laugh
wraps
so hard
around
when your
his neck,
fishing rod
and the hook
breaks.
gets latched into his
I
eyeball.
forgot I have a shovel. For fuck's sake.
Are you going to hit him with a shovel?
It's like a D4.
Because Like, you don't fuck with my Pokemon.
And I don't get an advantage for being at an angle, correct?
Tazzle.
No
Tazzle.
advantage here.
Yeah.
So what am I
actually,
rolling here?
Well, you do get advantage because Mr. Fister's actively in combat with him. That's fine. You're gonna roll me. You're gonna roll me a strength check. You're trying to make an attack.
Okay. Do I have any advantage here because like he's kind of?
Tazzle.
No, he's not surrounded. You're all on one side of it.
So another thing we do, I have a. If I'm on your Doduo, we could speed around Clay and catch him. Hunter, does that end the fight?
Just a moment. Hold on. I didn't listen to what you said. Just give me a second. Zubat Boy, you attempt to slap this 300-pound muscle man, and he just kind of like, really? Yeah,
Worst
he
part
does
is
know
you try to do it with your fishing rod. He just snaps it with his hand.
he very well might choose that on his next turn. I'm waiting for a Poochyena turn. That's the only person who's gonna skip.
Just on Doduo, I forget.
But what is your guys' plan over here?
I have a rope.
Okay.
And seeing as I'm on Doduo, and we have combined speed and health.
You have the Doduo speed. You have 35
Well,
feet.
yeah, it's Doduo speed. Can we wrap up Clay? Does that end the fight if we capture him?
I will not directly reveal to you how that will affect the fight, but I will absolutely let you try it.
Tazzle, what do you want to do?
It's up to you. We can rather attack.
I will say that if the trainer is incapacitated, then the trainer is incapacitated.
Also, how are you going to anchor the rope to him?
I presume they're just going to run circles around him and try to wrap him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't do anything. There has to be an anchor point for the rope.
All actions.
Do I have?
So I'm waiting for a Poochyena. Poochyena, you hit your attack?
Yeah, I
See
get an
it?
18, and I'm gonna do bite again for 5.
Yeah, for 5 points of damage. Cool. So the Electabuzz takes some more damage. Fantastic. It's not an Electabuzz. If it were, you'd be fucked.
Elegant.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to. You guys can do this little Doduo thing, sort of whenever. Now that Kendra's attached, it's fine. Doduo just can't use attacks except on their turn. I'm going to allow Mr. Fister's a turn, Tazzle's Commander, Venonat, and Rocksteady.
Okay. Ooh, that's too many. Yes.
Mr. Fister does something perfectly. What does Rocksteady do over there?
That's 6 damage, 6 ghost damage on the
Rocksteady,
Marowak.
6 ghost damage to the Marowak. So that's actually 12 points of ghost damage.
I'm guessing that it's 16 actually hits.
You do hit, in fact. Yep, you absolutely hit. And so that the Marowak's actually not looking too good. He's struggling. Clay's like, "Come on, man!"
11 damage.
Ooh, to the Perugly right there, right?
Yep.
Fantastic. So that is going to leave it this much health. Solid hit. These things are beefy, but that was a solid hit.
So, Dazzle, we need to know now if I want to wrap him up.
So do you want to wrap him up?
We can try.
I'm going to
Just
roll.
take out his Pokemon here. His Marowak.
All right, you're both taking hits. Gianna, you're taking 1 die 10 plus 3.
What do you think? What do you think is the best course of action?
I mean, once he doesn't have a Pokemon, then he's kind of.
Gianna, you take.
But we
Gianna,
can't
you're
tie
down
him
at
'cause
12.
he can't go up the rope.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like,
And then.
because we could tie him up first and then get his cube on.
And Chloe, you take 4 points of psychic damage.
Behind him, though, we get advantage on attack. But
And then, let's see, Venonat, I'm waiting for your turn.
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
want
I'm gonna be
to.
betting
I'm
that
sure your
over.
Doduo can do that.
yeah, we could. I mean,
To Roselia.
probably
Around
loop
him.
and attack
Fantastic.
in one turn because I have 35 walk.
You missed the Roselia, though.
Oh yeah, we could definitely do that. We can definitely try that.
If one loop is
All
good
right.
enough.
It is Marowak, Zoolander, Chloe, and Hans. The Marowak is going to take its turn first. Seeing that there is now another Pokemon in its range, I need Doduo and Mr. Fister to both make me dex saves. You will both. Those of you who fail will take. Oh, god damn it! 2 points. If you.
Chloe, but that's Doduo's.
Let's see here. So, Doduo, you're going to take 4 points of fire. Doduo, you take 4 points of fire damage. And I presume that was Mr. Fister's roll at the bottom?
Yep.
Mr. Fister, you take 2 points of fire damage.
I have 1 health.
Doduo, you're down to 16 health. Doduo, you get a chunk of your feathers just singed off by this thing releasing another flame tornado around you guys.
I'm sorry, man. I'm slowing you down.
Chloe gets a turn. Hans gets a turn, and Zoolander gets a turn.
So 7 fire to the Zubat.
7 points of fire damage to the Zubat. Love it. So that Zubat is going to be at, let's see. He has this much health left. He's got that out of that, so you guys can see the percentage. Boop, there. He's not doing well.
I was going to say, I think he takes 14, right?
He doesn't take double damage. He just didn't have much health to begin with.
Oh!
One
This is a
question.
shitty Zubat.
Like if I was to run around Clay, so could I do it? Like, do I have to go straight down and right like this all the way around, or can I do it?
I will say in a circle, you take the path of least resistance.
Okay, so I can go angled. Okay.
Did I hear a whining puppy?
I did hear a whining puppy too.
Yeah, mine.
All night 'cause she wants all
So-
the food in the world.
Calder or Bjorn?
Called her. She's on the couch next to me.
That was Marowak. I'm waiting for a Zoolander turn. I'm waiting for a Chloe turn.
What? Oh, I completely fucked that up.
Yeah, I was like, that doesn't make any sense.
2P.
1d2p plus 3.
1D2P.
Chloe will
There we go.
echo voice. Let's see if she'll even hit.
And once again, I am attacking the commander.
God.
Oh, nice crit, Chloe. Attack the commander. Let's see it. It's Zoolander's turn, though, so you'll have to move him if you want him to attack the commander.
I mean, I'm attacking with Astonish, which has 20-foot range.
Oh, never mind. Then you're good to go. Ranged attack. Let's see it. Oh, you already hit. Yeah, 18 plus 3 will hit. And so I need damage rolls from the both of you. You do 5 damage to the commander.
Oops. Hold on. 6 plus 2.
This child is pissing me off.
he pisses all of us off, man. We don't blame him.
And I'm waiting for a Chloe damage roll.
It's a crit, not 20.
Chloe, you missed the 6 on there, so that's 9 points of damage. To who?
Yeah, it's because it's plus 3. Okay.
Who you attack?
Zubat.
All right, the Zubat will take 9 points of damage. So the Zubat now has this much health left. Good hit. Good solid strike.
Higher roll on that? Shit.
All right, so it is now Kennedy. Your grunts are out of combat, aren't they? Yeah, you don't have any more grunts.
I have no grunts.
Okay, well.
Because they came over to me.
The bottom
Well,
ones
to
did.
be fair, you were winning your fight, Hans. They were like, "Oh, Clay's
Like-
got this."
I'm like, you all motherfuckers can't handle your battle, so they gotta come over here to Heinrich. It's like,
Yeah,
come on.
Clay's, they're like, "Oh, Clay's got this shit." So
It's
yeah,
not our fault that your Pokemon are beefy as fuck, okay?
so I'm going to give the combination of Kendra and Doduo mostly Kendra's turn here because there's almost nobody left in your turn order over there, so you guys have more opportunities to go. It is Zubat Boy, your commander is up, and he's so irritated at this point that he's just going to go in for this like wide sweeping punch attack to try and hit you and your Amoonguss.
You're going to take grass damage.
He's like,
So is that-
It doesn't work.
11. So it doesn't hit Amoonguss, but Zubat Boy, what's your dex?
12 plus 1.
So it does hit you. And the behemoth of a man.
I was gonna say, our armor class should only be 11, so we're fucking
His
good.
melee attack will do 7 points to Zubat Boy as you just get fucking sidewound by this fucking forearm. Just wow.
Okay.
Um,
So I'm down to what, 17?
I don't know how much health you have, but I presume that's correct. Your token doesn't have any health. You have 24 normally? Yeah, so you're down to 17 hit points.
Okay.
Let's see, the little Zubat down here is going to attempt to do a bite on Chloe. It does not succeed. Tinarau is out of combat.
Yep.
Which makes it the Grunt's turn. So, wow, all of those Grunts are now going to have to roll. That's 4 die 20, but I'm going to have to move them first. So, of course, the Perugly just sees the biggest threat in the room. And the Coughing will float over to Hans, being the next closest opponent. The only close opponent, for that matter, unless he wants to attack you. But you're the only one who hasn't punched a trainer yet. So, you're not
I haven't punched a trainer yet.
I was gonna say Dazzle hasn't. Someone got a crit.
Yeah,
3
so
hits and a miss.
it's Perugly, Zubat, Coughing. So the Zubat crit.
Okay.
So 1 Perugly for 1d10. D20, son of a bitch. 1d10, please. 8 points of normal damage to Tyrant. The other Perugly missed. The Zubat crit. That's 1 die 6 plus 8. Poison damage. 13 poison damage to Hans. And because it's a crit, Hans is going to get poisoned by that.
This is the second time
Coughing
today.
just does 1 die 6. Coughing does 3 more points of poison damage to Hans.
So I resist the poison.
You resist poison, fantastic.
Yeah,
He's
so
ground
how much
type.
was it? 13, so 6?
Let me see, it would have been 8 plus 3, it would have been 11, so it's 5.
Okay.
But you are poisoned as a status condition. For a reminder,
And
being
coughing did
poisoned...
what, 3?
Yeah, what's that?
The coughing did what, 3?
Yeah, I included the coughing in the 5. It took 5 total.
Oh, okay.
For a reminder, poison is you will take 2 damage at the start of every one of your turns, and all ability checks and attack rolls you make are disadvantage. So that is Hans.
Except it'll cancel out because we have them surrounded, so it'll be just a normal.
Yep, that is totally fine. So that is your people.
Alright.
Let's see here. Where am I in my turn over here? That was the grunt. So number 3, Tazzle, your grunt went. Number 3, Zubat Boy's commander went. Number 4, Mr. Fister could go now, but I'm going to just leave that for now. Let's take Doduo is up. Let's take Tyrant, and let's take Fungus.
All right. So you want to? I can.
Get him, Tyrant.
With Dodo, if I can go around, I can go either way. If I have to do, if I go angled squares, so I can go 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm around.
Ah, damn, so close.
For the sake of reducing calculation, you can circle him twice in one turn.
Okay, phenomenal. So I can how many times do you want to circle him? Once? Twice?
4 damage.
4 points of damage. That's a hit. You damaged him. These are beefy bitches.
I would say do twice for now because Mr. Fish next. So you
I
just
can
pray to.
circle him once at least, and
Go ahead and take Fungus's turn for me.
That's up to you. I'll leave that up to you.
Just so we're aware, because of the timing, I'm going to finish this turn order. I'll resolve what you and Kendra are doing, and that's going to end the session for today.
5, 10, 15.
Oh shoot, we're not gonna get through this?
No, unless you can stay to finish this, Heinrich, because I'm being respectful for your time. You normally want to leave at 10.
Yeah. Let's just try to powerhouse through this as quick as we can.
Yeah.
I can melee
Alright.
first and then go, and then wrap around.
People just need to make sure they're on
Okay,
top of
that's
their
fine.
teams. Like, you just gotta go.
I'm waiting for Fungus. I'm waiting
Okay.
for Fungus and
Yeah.
Doduo.
Oops,
Okay.
That's +2. I hit an @ symbol, and that is for Doduo.
Doduo, what'd you try to do into who?
That's gonna be a 12 to Marowak for a peck attack.
Yeah, that's not doing anything. All right, we're going to
It's
And then
17.
we're gonna loop him. We're gonna wrap around him.
Flank. Give me your damage there and tell me who you're attacking. Are you attacking the commander or are you attacking the Rosalia?
Commander, obviously.
All right, you're after the commander. Let's do
Fuck
it.
this guy.
So you guys
Let's
go around
do
him
it.
1.5 times.
Yeah, I gave them 2 for the sake of argument.
They'd end up right here.
I gave them 2 for the sake of argument. Say they can just complete 2
Oops, I
rotations.
set up.
Hey, you fucked that roll up.
Well, could we do? We can go. Do we have to always move this way? Or
No,
we
you
move
could
at,
go-
like, an angle, right?
You can go
Yeah,
at
at
an
an
angle,
angle.
So that would be.
but
It
even with
takes-
that, it's still just 2
Theoretically-
rotations.
Theoretically, it takes 20 feet of movement to circle him once. But I'm going to say that, for the sake of argument, because D&D isn't always necessarily true, you don't need to be 5 feet away from him when you circle him. I'm imagining you get really close to him when you circle him. So I'm going to allow you to get close enough to do 2 rotations, but not so close that he reaches out and grabs you by the scrawny neck and,
So, Commander flinches, by the way.
Commander flinches. Okay, fantastic. He flinches in pain from the damage you've done to him. He will lose his
Tyler,
hand.
did you hit the Cubone at all? Did you roll that?
I did. I got a 12. 12.
All right, so
Right?
Okay.
Pucci, I'm waiting for a Pucciana turn too.
Connor.
Those aren't her.
Oh, Jordan? No.
No, he's not here.
Let's
That's
see a
his dog.
Pucciana turn.
Hold on, baby.
And during that Pucciana turn, we can also do the duo thing. Pucciana, you can hit. So are you guys going to do the rope thing? Is that the plan?
Yeah.
All right. So I have 2 questions for you then if you're going to try and circle him with rope.
I know.
What'd you tie the rope to? Did you tie it to itself? Is this a lasso?
Yes.
Okay. If you're going to lasso him, I would like a survival check from Kendra.
Okay.
to tie the rope.
That'd be 7 damage for Pucciana with a bite.
7 damage from Pucciana. Fantastic. You're fucking this stupid Ellicott. Nice job. It's not down, but it's taking damage. All right, moving on.
Fuck.
Oh, Kendra, you fumbled. You fumbled the knot, and it comes untied while you're riding around him on the first try. So you go to throw the rope around him, and you go to pull on the second time around, it just untangles, and Clay's like, "Ha! Pathetic girl."
Could I have Doduo assist her with one of the heads and help hold the rope?
Sure. On your
Flavor
second,
thing? I don't know.
on your
I'm like,
second,
wait a minute, he doesn't know how to tie a rope.
he's just holding one end of the rope.
I don't think that would aid in tying the rope, though. That would make it worse.
I don't think it will aid in tying the rope, but for flavor text, we can say you have 1 more rotation and 1 more chance to successfully make this loop happen.
I will
It's even worse
try.
that you're tying the knots while the duo's moving.
I'm gonna try and make another knot.
Yeah, that's why it's not an easy thing to do, and especially you had to make a check for it.
There, I made another knot.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm going to call 18 good enough. So you do manage to tie this thing in sort of like a slip knot, so that when you pull on the end that you've got a hold of, it'll just tighten a loop around him. I'm going to say you've got Clay restrained like a cattle.
Yes.
And we're back to the top of the turner. Mr. Fister gets to go. Venonat gets to go. Tassel, your commander's going. And Rocksteady, you get to go.
Fucking A.
Mr. Fister, you're not able to do much. I'm waiting for a Venonat turn and a Rocksteady turn, and I'm going to go take this commander turn. Rocksteady, you do manage to do damage.
It was almost 19.
11 damage.
Jesus, big hit.
Wait, can I re-roll? Because Dodu is on the other side of the...
What do you mean?
So, wouldn't that be an advantage roll?
Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Fuck yeah, finally.
Yeah, you do a hit there, Venonat. Go ahead.
Yeah, I
got a 15.
Confusion at the commander, by the way.
15 is still insufficient.
Fuck! What is the fucking... the AC on this thing?
Wait, what?
No, I'm talking. So Scott, you're good. You can hit.
Okay,
Roll
cool.
your damage. And then 11 damage to this pearl. You are chipping away at this beefy boy. These things are supposed to be comparatively beefy to Rocksteady, but it's losing.
A 15 missed the who'd you attack with 15?
I attacked the Cubone with a 15.
You attack Marowak, yeah. Yeah, he's an evolved Marowak. He's got a high AC.
Let's be six.
Shit, man.
Okay, so I didn't do much damage, but I mean, he's confused now.
Yep, totally fine. He's confused, he's dazed, he's having a bad day. You are beating up a man 3 times your size. This is fantastic.
Oh god.
And now it is the Marowak's turn, it is Chloe's turn, it is Zoolander's turn, and it is Han's turn.
Oh, it's our turn.
Okay.
The Marowak
Takes 2 damage.
is just going to glance up at Mr. Fister and release another wave of fire. There's no point in Mr. Fister making this check. He can't survive such a hit. He will go down this turn, but I need Doduo to make the check.
Oh, okay. I was doing close. Let me do duos.
10 damage to Zubat.
There's the damage.
What's the check for?
I need you to make a dex check on Doduo. And 10 damage to a Zubat. Wow, so that Zubat's done for. And with that Zubat being done for, the first...
Oh my god, a 4.
With that Zubat being done for, the first of these will go, cheese it! And get on its respective rope. Oh, crap. Doduo, you take 10 points of fire damage.
I'm on him.
What's our health pool now? Because he was at...
I had 9.
Kendra's got 9, the Doduo has 6 left.
So she would have plus 9.
Yeah, but it's not hitting Kendra with this particular attack. What I need to have happen now, though, is Kendra, I need you to make a animal handling check to see if you stay on the back of a Doduo that just took a massive hit.
I was going to say, I'm like, this is going to throw you off.
You do. Yes. You manage to calm the beast and continue to ride it. The Marowak is now intently focused on the two of you. Let's see here. We are looking at Chloe's turn. We are looking at a Zoolander turn.
Doduo's still raging because he attacked.
And we are looking at a Hans turn.
Yeah, I made my rolls already, so...
Hans already went.
I need some communication from you there, Scott. What'd you do?
Okay, so I rolled to attack the commander with Zubat with Astonish. I get a total of 15, and my damage was 7 total.
Okay. The commander is going to take such a big hit that he kind of stumbles back, and he gets this moment of clarity where he's like, "You're not worth it, child!" And he's going to run away.
Oh my god.
No, he's not.
He left his Roselia.
On his way out, he grabs this ball from his belt, and he throws this incredibly bright flash bomb. Zubat Boy, I need you and Amoongus to make Constitution saving throws. If you succeed in not being blinded, you can make an opportunity attack on him. Otherwise, he's just going to grab the rope that's 2 feet away from him, pull it, and get yanked back into the blimp.
Okay.
And I think it's still Chloe's turn too, right?
Yeah, I'm waiting on a Chloe attack too. I've been waiting on a Chloe attack, but I'm also waiting to see this roll from Scott. I need two d20s, Scott.
Okay.
You can just roll me 2 d20s, and we'll worry about the bonuses after we see what they are. That's how we speed this up. Next. Fuck? Yeah, so Zubat Boy, you're blinded, but the other dude's not.
Like, what do you mean? Like, can't I?
I mean, he threw a flash bomb 2 feet in front of you. You will lose your opportunity attack, but the Amoongus stays focused and can take one. Chloe, I'm assuming that was your 2 hit, and it is insufficient. And now we're going to go take Tazzle, your grunt's going to get a turn. Heinrich, your grunts get a turn. And Zubat Boy, your commander, this is his current turn right now. So we're going to see if you kill him with your Amoongus. So go ahead and make me an attack with your Fungus. And if it kills him, then he goes down. If not, he escapes. So I'm going to roll your grunts, Heinrich, all 3 of them that are remaining. Heinrich, you take only
one hit.
Yeah, the one of the Peruglies is going to do some damage to Rocksteady. That's 2d10 plus 2. 12 points of normal damage, so he'll take 6. Scott, it looks like you missed your attack of opportunity. Your commander will get away.
God damn it.
Kendra, do you want to get away from here? Or do you want to stay?
I would prefer to stay. Just to like finish off the Marowak at least.
So Zubat Boy is currently out of combat then. And
hey, now you can come help me.
And then that was 3 and 3, so now we're on 4 and 4. I need a Doduo. It's Doduo's turn, whatever the fuck you guys are trying. And it is also Tyrant.
So I would go for the Marowak.
So he didn't leave his Roserade behind.
Oh no, he sucked it up.
So, alright, so
Oh, sweet. So this critter that I'm attacking will now be stunned.
So it loses its
Or
next turn.
Flinched. Sorry.
Loses its next turn. Fantastic. And takes how much damage in return?
3.
3 points of damage and loses its turn. Fantastic. Love it. What are you guys trying over there with the Doduo? You trying to hit the Marowak or you trying to hit Clay?
yeah, I wanted to use. I was gonna try to use a peck and quick attack on the Marowak.
So
Alright,
you can roll for a 4 on the
My
Marowak.
quick attack will miss, and I'm going to skip to the chase here and say that your quick attack will be ineffective against the ghost type.
Oh, yeah.
And we're going to move on to a Puchiana turn once I see the Tyrant damage. Oh, it was
Tyrant
3
already
damage.
did 3.
Okay,
Yep.
so I'm waiting for a Puchiana turn here.
Alright, so I'll do another bite.
The only reason I'm pushing through this is because I don't want to leave this much XP sitting on the table.
That is fair.
Fucking Heinrich,
least
all of Heinrich's
one of my
Pokemon are
Pokemon.
going to evolve after.
They're not going to evolve. They're not going to get fucking 3 levels from this.
Hans may go to 5. Rocksteady could potentially go to 5.
We shall see.
Tyrant will definitely level up because he's a 2.
Oh yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Give me Jill.
That hit, the electric.
Yep, you're good. Need the damage on that. And meanwhile, we're going to circle back to number 1s in the turn order. Rocksteady is the only number 1 left, so he can get a turn.
It's 5 damage.
Yeah.
Bite damage. Dark damage, yeah.
5 bite damage. Okay. This poor little Electrokid is not doing shit. Moving on.
Nothing.
Fucking god.
All right, nothing. The number twos are Chloe, Marowak, and Hans. By the way, Zubat, you're out of combat, so you can move out of the turn order as you please.
Who wants help?
If you engage in combat with somebody, you will regain the turn order. But for now, you are out of it. So for the number 2s, we're waiting for Chloe, Marowak, and Hans. So Hans can get his attack. Hans, that's plenty.
Yeah, it's the 11 plus 4, so it's a 15.
Yeah, that is plenty. He only had 12 AC. You're good. And the Marowak. The Marowak is going to unknowingly throw his bone club just right at the body of the Doduo. And as the club bounces off its fur, he's like, huh? The Marowak is confused. He will not try that again, but his club is now on the ground, and it bounced off of you and did no damage.
I also did 10 fire damage to the coughing.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That coughing is not looking great. He took a pretty solid hit. And that was the
So the only thing
2.
I'm going to say, Scott, if you come up to help me at all, do not attack this one.
Okay, moving on.
Because I'm
so
not
Scott,
sharing an XP on that.
What the fuck?
Scott, you can go wherever you please at this point. I'm going to give you the opportunity to distribute your Pokemon at this point because we're going to number 3s. Number 3 is the Grunts. So all of the Grunts are going to attack right now. I'm just going to roll 4 for all the remaining Grunts. Only 3 of them are by you right now, just so you're aware of what's going on. Because all the Grunts are happening at the same time anyway, so let's just do them all together. All right. The first one is the Zubat down there. Then there's a Perugly hit, and that's it. In fact, the Perugly that hit lost his turn, so he gets nothing. So just one Zubat hit.
Okay, so there are 2 per.
Lost everything you said there, Scott. 5 points of damage to Chloe. So Chloe, with the 2 points you lost on your last turn, which I don't think got subtracted, you are down to 13 health.
Scott, can you hear me?
You didn't want me to attack the. You can hear me, right?
Yes,
I'm waiting
you can
for
hit
Do
this
Duo.
one that has full health. But do not touch this one.
Do Duo and
That is
Tyron,
mine.
you're up.
I would have moved my Venonat and Zubat into range of the one above. Which one is, but okay. Yeah.
All right, Tyron, you absolutely hit.
And
Doduo,
it's flinched
you
again.
are ineffective.
Fuck, man. These low rolls.
Doduo, with your movement, I suggest, and
Reload
this is me being a kind DM. I suggest you employ the strategy you used to get away earlier to run the fuck away, because I promise you on that Marowak's next turn, it's all over for you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing too.
Now's your time to do that before I move on in the turn order.
I'll quick attack my way.
Don't bring me into more combat.
Well, I think quick attack only allows you to attack something within 10 feet of you.
It is a flavor text that I have added to Doduo as a transport bird. By the letter of the law, they should not be allowed to do this.
I was gonna say, I'm like, that doesn't make sense.
Can you?
Yes, by the letter of the law, a normal Pokemon knowing quick attack like a Pikachu couldn't do what they're doing.
Question, 100. Could he transport me to the Pokemon
Sure.
with Clay? Since we have Clay and Lasso, could we have him dragging?
We could.
If you attempt to bring Clay with you, you will lose half your movement speed.
Fuck. Just go without.
Go to the
So
Pokemon
can
Center?
I like attack
Yeah.
whatever, or
Yeah, just go to the Pokemon.
So,
You wanna go to the
yeah,
Pokemon Center?
if you want to go ahead and move them into where you want them to be, Scott. You have 30 feet of movement on your turn. So
You also, how far away is the Pokemon Center from the school or the training center?
So
it is on the other side of the south side of town. So several hundred feet.
So we would make it.
You wouldn't make it that far.
We'd
You won't make it there in one turn, but you're just out of combat.
You can only move 15 feet roughly.
No, they drop Clay, so they can move the full 35.
Oh,
be over here.
But you guys are fast enough to get totally out of the combat at this point. You are no
so
longer.
like you're gonna move 35, so it's gonna be 70,
You can get to there.
95. So it's almost 4 turns for you to get there.
Which is fine because Kendra's kind of not able to fight anymore at this point.
Yeah, I
So
have
it's kind of the
to
best move for her.
concede.
Right, but you're also taking Doduo out of the fight now.
Which is fine because Chloe's still up and so is Puchiana.
Yeah, as soon as he drops me off, he gets back in fight.
Right, but that's still 8 turns.
No,
Yeah,
it takes us.
Actually, this is the only turn where it matters because on their next turn they can dash.
Yeah,
I was gonna say I can dash right for 70.
So dash for 70. So they only need 2 more
he
turns.
literally just has to drop me off.
So they'll
and then
be
just-
out of combat for the next 4 turns. The next
Alright, anyway,
4
let's
turns.
move this along. We're taking long.
Yeah, this is taking a while, but that's because it's a big combat. Puchiana, I need a Puchiana turn. And while Puchiana is going, I need a Rocksteady turn.
Can I move Tazzle behind the electric guy to get advantage?
Sure.
Oh, he's gonna probably punch me in the dick with an electric punch, but I'll just take it, I guess. Wow.
Okay, that was a Rocksteady
9
attack.
damage.
20. 9 damage to someone.
The bottom one.
Oh.
Fantastic. That one is getting fucked up,
Luciana.
dude.
My
It's
bad.
also flinched, so
It loses this next turn. Okay, that was. Wait, why'd you roll as Doduo? Doduo can't do anything
I
right
meant
now.
to do Puchiana. I forgot to switch it,
That's a crit as Puchiana. Fantastic.
and that's gonna be a 1 die.
I need a 1d10 plus, I think it's plus 10 plus something else now, whatever the fuck your bonus was supposed to be.
Yeah, so it'd be plus 10, so that'd be 11.
Plus 11, 1d10 plus 11.
Oh.
Yeah, so the Elekid's gonna go down and get recalled
Fucking
immediately.
Puchiana just eats it like a toy.
And
No, it's
then
just kill, but you know,
now I'm waiting for a Venonat roll.
he gets it and just throws it.
Venonat, you do some damage to something.
I will move him.
Tazzle,
Hitting
you
this right
could
here.
have Puchiana go and try and take the cage off Commander's back for when.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
Okay, so 6 damage against the,
So that way she can't.
Against the other Perugly?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that.
The one I haven't touched.
It's not a flying type, I would suggest.
What isn't?
Fantastic. So we're on number
Puchana.
2. Marowak, Chloe, Hans. At this point, Clay is like, "You cowardly woman! I'll see you again!" And he's just going to disengage now, recalling Marowak and returning to the blimp.
God,
Oh,
this
that's funny.
sucks. I'm the only one that's gonna lose.
9 damage.
Well, there may or may not be a story reason for your loss here. You know. It is your character.
Could be a very good redemption arc, or could.
The beginning of your character arc. These things happen. All right, moving on. I'm
else is
waiting. Chloe is trying to do a damage roll right now, and then the grunts are all going to take their turn.
Or 11 hit anything? Who?
11 can hit the Zubat.
It can hit Zubat?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. But that would be the advantage I had for Hoot Hoot. Would I just take that and hit Zubat instead?
You don't get advantage on the Zubat. It's your choice. You can either hit nothing or you can hit the Zubat.
I'll hit the Zubat. Thanks!
No. So the only thing that rolled to hit was the Zubat. So on its turn, it will do 1d6 plus 2 in return to you. Chloe, you take 5 plus the 2 that you are supposed to take at the beginning of your turn. That makes 7 points. So that puts you at 6 health.
I'm gonna echo voice on him too.
All right, let's see the damage. And while he's going, it is
I'm gonna roll
now.
Tyrant.
Yeah, it's Puchiana and Tyrant. And if you want to take your turn, Zoolander and Fungus.
Hey, look, there's another. Whoops, that's. Ignore that it's Hans.
Yep, Hans is at disadvantage, so. Has Hans been taking his poison damage too?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Okay, so that's a miss.
19.
Yeah, that is a miss on your part. Puchiana, you get the hit.
With 11 damage.
Okay, 11
here.
damage to that one. Fantastic. Yeah, that particular Perugly doesn't look like it can take another hit.
It's also flinched again.
Yeah, it doesn't get its next turn. It's just in a stun lock. I need damage from Puchiana, please. 7, okay. Yeah, so as soon as the creature goes to faint, instead of being sucked into a Pokeball, you see it get sucked back into the cage.
I will have.
And upon doing this, the commander is once again going to flash bomb. That's going to be a Chloe Puchiana con save. And actually, Chloe's the only one who can even make an attack of opportunity. So, Chloe, if you make.
Grab the cage. Fuck.
She's got to make the con save to not be blinded, first of all.
Right.
And while she's doing that, we are back to the top of the order. So Fungus and Venonat both have their turn.
And Rocksteady.
Fuck.
Okay.
All right. That's Chloe's. So Chloe, you are blinded by the flash bomb, and the commander escapes.
And this is gonna be Puchiana's next. +1.
And there goes that creature.
Tyron, you have brought down that creature.
It's actually Rhyhorn, but.
Rhyhorn brings down the creature. Puchiana, there's nothing left for you unless you move all the way around to the Zubat. You'd be here.
I was gonna say.
You'd be here and you miss.
See that? Would I be able to run in as Tazzle and try to grab the cage? Like.
You were too far away to get there before they flash bomb escaped.
Okay.
You would have had to have been within arm's reach already to attempt that, and to have succeeded the flash bomb.
Okay.
Okay, so I attacked with Astonish on that.
On the far Perugly. Oh, fun fact about that: Astonish is ghost type against a normal type. You do nothing. Moving on from that.
Okay.
So it is Han's turn. It is Chloe's turn. And it is Zoolander's turn.
Hans will take his 2 damage.
Unless it was Zoolander that just did an attack, right? So it's you can take Fungus's turn now. Then.
No, I already. I just attacked with Fungus, so.
Okay, that was Fungus's turn. Oh, fantastic. Well, we're on number 2 in the turn order, so that should be Zoolander by the previous turn order. Wow, that's a crit from someone.
No, it's the lower number.
Oh, such a shame. Still a good hit.
It's at disadvantage.
Yeah, still a good hit.
So he takes
good hit. 7 points
7
to
damage.
Yeah, that coughing is going to go down. And with the down of that coughing, once more. Kendra, it's been 2 turns since you left. At this point, especially out of combat while you're just fucking dashing, you arrive at the Pokemon Center with the duo.
Perfect.
Oh, there we go.
That's a good hit, Scott. From who?
Zubat on the dog with bite. So.
The cat.
Okay, so Zubat goes in for a bite. Let's see it. And that's a 19, so that's a flinch too.
Yep.
So let me see the damage. I need 1d10. 7. Fantastic. You are at 47 HP remaining as a hint to folks there. We are now on turn number 3.
Chloe hit Zubat for a 19 with 8 damage, 6 plus 2.
So that thing's flinched.
Fantastic. 5 points of damage. So the only thing that gets to grow on the Grunt's turn is that Zubat for 1d20.
Chloe takes 2 damage automatically for poison.
Chloe's down to 4 and gets hit for 1d6 plus 2.
Realistic.
Come on. Chloe, you're down.
Oh shit. Well, obviously I'll pull her back.
Yep, Chloe's down. And now moving on from Chloe, Hans gets his turn.
No, Tyrant.
Oh, is it Tyrant? I must be out of my order's all fucked because
You're on 4.
There's not an even amount of people anymore. So yeah, Tyrant's up, and Doduo just dropped you off and came back. Kendra, you are currently at the Pokemon Center with burns across several parts of your body, your hands and back. All right, Tyrant, get that crit.
So that means that thing is flinched again.
Oh yeah. And for how much damage?
20.
20 damage. Fantastic strike. Love that.
That is a stomp from hell.
Set his thing down to that much damage.
Nice.
Oh, right. We are on to Chloe and... No, we're back up to the top. We're up to Rocksteady. Rocksteady gets a turn and Venonat gets a turn. And Kendra, at this point, you can take your turn because it would have been Fister's turn.
Okay.
So are you going to just... presumably they're going to take you into the human hospital immediately. Be like, oh my god, these burns look terrible.
Would I be getting in the way if you guys grabbed?
If you what?
If you what?
If I switched out Pokemon and helped you?
You won't get back in time.
Okay. Yeah.
It is very unlikely that...
Pull it by yourself.
But you can, as Kendra, you can try that.
No, or else I'll die.
So 3 damage.
3 more damage to... I don't know who.
Yeah, I missed.
The Perugly, I'm assuming. 32.
Yep.
Okay. And that was number 1 in the turn orders. So now we're up to Chloe and Hans.
I think my Venonat's cross-eyed.
Yeah, it might be at this point, honestly. It's a blind bug. Venonat, Hans, and also Zoolander, for that matter.
15.
That's a hit. Okay, you rolled as Rhyhorn, but I think that was supposed to be Hans.
Yeah, I'm just didn't switch him that time.
It's fine. 6.
So 6 damage from Hans.
Nice. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yeah,
He's got this.
that's not enough, Scott. How about you, Chloe? What are you up to? Oh, Chloe's down. Never mind. Not stupid. Chloe's down. So the grunts, we're up to 3. There's only 2 grunts. One of them can't play, so the bat is going to go in to attack your Poochyena. And it's going to try to do that fucking bite thing that it loves to do. And it do succeed, and it poisons you. These bats are a menace. 1d6, which is 5, and poison, so you have 7 health, and you're poisoned. And then we move on to the...
Tyrant.
Yep, Poochiana and Tyrant, you're up, because Doduo isn't quite back to battle yet.
So Tyrant misses.
Tyrant missed. Poochiana, you missed 2. Back to the top of the turn order, Rocksteady and Venonat. Kendra, at this point, you will be in a sort of ICU unit getting burn treatment.
When does Doduo get to go? Can I have him dash down to us?
Doduo will be back to combat in the next cycle.
Okay.
13?
Not enough if you're attacking the Perugly.
So then we move into Hans's turn.
Yeah, it's Chloe and Hans. Chloe and Hans. Oh, Chloe's down. I keep forgetting Chloe's down. I gotta cross her out.
Down to 14.
Hans is up. Yep. Hans and Zoolander can both go now, actually.
Oh, I miss.
All right, Zoolander. It is at this juncture that the grunt who was controlling the previous Zubat, who has just been kind of cowering this whole time, is going to like try to tiptoe away. Like, I am no longer part of this combat.
Quick, Zoolander, get an attack. No, I'm just kidding.
She will grab the rope and just kind of zipped away. Zoolander, you also missed. And we are on to number 3 in the turn order. That is the grunt. I think they get this turn finally because you guys missed them.
Yes.
So I'm rolling 2d20s for the 2 grunts. Neither of them does anything, so that's fine. Doduo, you have returned to combat this turn, but you used your action to dash back in, so you can't play this time. Tyrant and Fungus can.
Oh, Tyrant just got a critical.
Tyrant, that's a fucking crit. Tyrant's putting in work.
The grunt just left this Pokemon here.
14. Oh, there's another one.
No,
There's one person left.
Okay.
That's 14 damage.
He just left the Pokemon. He's like, fuck it, I don't need it, and just floats away.
All right, come on. Whoever else is attacking right now, attack.
Yeah,
You can
I'm
get
waiting
this.
for Fungus.
So roll 2d20s.
Absorb.
It is at this point during this hiatus where Scott isn't quite sure what to roll yet. You're going to hear an air siren come from the ship, and the 2 grunts that are left are going to just run back to their ropes upon hearing the siren and just cheese it away.
Oh, Poochiana get an attack of opportunity.
The Pokemon that would have attacked got sucked into a Pokeball, so that does not trigger attacks of opportunity.
All right. We won.
So that'll be the end of this combat as the giant blimp will lift away, constantly blaring the siren, and it will take off north.
Well, I fucking suck.
Andre, you're gonna have to have some trouble fucking calculating all that XP gain.
That is exactly what I'm going to have to spend the next several minutes doing. But I will send people updates. If anyone wants to stick around and talk to me about the session, we're done for the day now. I know, and especially you, Tyler, you need to go. So, but if anyone wants to stick around and talk to me about the session, I'm going to be here calculating numbers and we can talk. Particularly Kendra, if you want to talk about the fact that this was the start of your character arc and blah, 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 that stuff. I'll be here, but I'm going to be calculating XP. That's the end of the session for today.
You want to message me if anything levels up?
Oh, stuff will level up and I will message you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, folks.
She gone.
So I understand any of you who want to leave now, but any of you who want to talk about the session, I'll first ask if everyone enjoyed this. I know this was a combat-heavy session, but this was the introduction of Team Void and your rivals.
Yeah, that was fucking phenomenal.
Fucking Zubat boy almost killed his.
Yeah.
Zubat Boy would have potentially killed his rival if that had gone.
I almost killed mine.
I didn't even.
Wasn't for that damn dirty Marowak.
Fuck it. If I didn't low,
I was
so
gonna make a date joke and ask her out on a date, but then I realized she was a fucking psychotic whack job.
what?
First, she had a bird and an electric fence. A good time.
Oh. Be like, hello.
Yeah, hello. He's like, she's only a few years older. Okay.
Zubat
I was gonna ask, is she attractive? I was like,
Oh my fucking god.
and then I saw what she was doing, and I was like,
She
might be fun.
she would have been rather attractive to, especially to you, being a fellow bird trainer, but she was psychotic, which was kind of the point.
Apparently,
She was
I don't
anyway
know.
tactical points.
Oh
Yeah,
my-
each